All right. There we go. That was weird. Hello, everybody. My name is Kismet. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. That was weird. It's like my thing went off. It stopped going live. I guess we'll find out here in about 10 seconds. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It apparently was not going live there. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. You see me. Yeah, there we go. Paul's on it. Thank you so much, Paul. Appreciate that you having my back again. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to YouTube. We're over here going to play ourselves some Fallout 4. We're going to have some fun doing that tonight as well. Apparently, you guys didn't see the whole intro or anything. That's funny. It didn't actually go live. It just been sitting there for the last 6 minutes, not live. But there we go. We got it going, though. That's always some sort of technical something. You know, my stream goes right off the rails, everybody. Right off the rails as it is. I've been letting my startup screen run this whole time. But no, I guess not. That's okay. I just roll with that kind of stuff anymore, anybody. I just roll with it. But we've got our awesome mega sorter all lined up and ready to go. We're ready to go ahead and jump into Fallout 4. We got tons of stuff to do today. We got to finish up getting all of our settlements together. Now, these are just the settlements in the base game. Of course, there are settlements in Far Harbor and also in Nuka World that we can do later on. But really what we want to do is just try to finish out our kind of Tycoon empire that we built up. And then we can really get into it. We're going to get in some mega building and stuff like that. But we got to build up them resources first. And we're backlogging resources and we're building up all of these items that we can use toward upgrading all of our settlers. And then we can upgrade all of our particular areas into mega building. For sure, for sure. Hello, what's up, Landrew? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thank you, Paul and Crazy Aussie, for that love. I give you guys some KizCast, but I can't do that over here on YouTube. But hey, at least I stream over here on YouTube, and there you go. So I go above and beyond, everybody. Above and beyond, big time. I say we just dive right into it. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, again, this is my mega sorter. Right now, we've got the cell sorter. We got the keep, the finished food, the food raw, the armor, the power armor, the ammo, and we need... Oh, look at this. We got stuff dropping on the ground here.
Why bother with that? You opening a museum or something?
Always. And then I'm going to try to move that over. Can't quite move that over, so let's go right to getting our power squared away here. So we're going to run another power pylon. And if we need more sorters, we can always add them. But this is usually about as many as I need right here. Right there. And let's go back in here. There we go. And I want to move that down so it's causing that to go as well. Now, some of these weapons, like the Gatling laser and things like that, there's just no way that I'm going to be able to sort those down the line. So I just kind of manually put those in there. Ammo's going in there real nicely. Look at this mess we got over here. Holy moly. Wow. Hold on. We got to turn on our thing here. Now, this sometimes happens when you log in. This is all your resources dropping on the ground. And it does sometimes happen. And this is why sometimes you have to spend time just standing around letting it sort. Again, it's not perfect, but, you know, it's okay. You can also see that over here we've got tons of random loot just laying around. And this is one of the bummer parts. I wish they would have gone in and refined this a bit more and fixed these kind of bugs where it's dropping randomly on the ground, but they never got around to it as well. You got to be real careful that you don't accidentally hit the thing there, or it's going to pull out some of your stuff from the sorter. Yeah, a lot of that concrete.
Than a smoking gun and a pocket full of cats.
Right there. And then I can just go over here and do some of the work for it by going in and taking this junk here and just putting all this kind of random junk that I just picked up into this last one. Now, the reason why I put it into the last one is because I know I'm going to pick it up from here and I'm going to take it with me elsewhere in there as well. Let's see, anything else that I might have picked up there? Nope, not really. Now, you can see also that we have some stuff here that made it through to the end here. So we want to go ahead and grab some of that stuff. Some aid stuff did come through. Bottle caps, that's okay. Mods, that's okay. And then, of course, the junk at the end. So mods and junk, that's okay if it comes all the way to the end. But everything else should not be flying around, ending up on the ground, and then probably ending up underneath the thing as well. Oh, we got a new settler there. I can always tell because they want to talk to me about something. And so what I do is I kind of go around and see if there's any resources that might have flown off the side here. And again, I don't know why this stuff does this. I mean, it's perfectly lined up. It's nice and straight. It shouldn't be dropping all this stuff on the ground. But it's usually because I'm not around. Look at these pillows up on top. That I'm not around for whatever reason. Or I just teleported in or logged in. So a great example is this food that just dropped on the ground. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this food in again and see if it sorts better if I'm just right here. So what I did is I put it back into the workbench, and then see now it goes down the line just fine. And what it should do is make its way up with some mops and whatnot. Make its way all the way to where the raw food is over here, and then eventually just go down and end up in the raw food. If it does start to go off the side like this, then we know that mongrel dog meat has an issue. And again, I don't know why it does that. I don't know if that's the patch that does that or what, but we can see that some of it is now getting sorted. So at least that's good. Or it's going to end up all the way at the end. If it does end up all the way at the end, then what we're going to do is we're going to re-put it in the sorter so we can sort it properly. Let's go over here because every time I am playing this game or any game, for some reason it has to have darkness and rain constantly going on. So let's go ahead and roll up by 7 hours, and hopefully the rain shall be over and it shall be daytime, so you don't have to look at everything I'm doing in the dark. Now the reason why I chose 7 hours is that it will do it. Right, I hope, and I failed.
What brighten this place up?
Failed to help Red Rocket. I'm going to go ahead and take care of the weather myself. And there we go. Now I have to spend the whole day with it raining on us while we're trying to get our stuff going up. Now we got a new guy here who looks like he's doing nothing right now. He is doing a whole lot of nothing. So we're going to go ahead and put him on the general back here. Okay, and there's also a lady walking around. I'm assuming she's doing a whole lot of nothing. We're going to put her on the clinic in the back. Now, what we've got is we've got our specialty vendors in the front, and then we're going to put our regular vendors in the back. This way we can double up on all of our vendors as we go. So I do like to make sure to get that over there. Oh, and we got a Moo Moo here we got to take care of. We're going to go ahead and put Mr. Moo Moo's way out over here. There you go, Mr. Moo Moo. You can go over there and get that going on. And what I'll do, he'll walk all the way down there wherever the trough is and try to hang out in that trough area. We took the thing out of there. This lady's trying to decide what she wants to do. We got Kate.
Hey, wait there.
What you need and I'll get right on it.
All right, let's just have her stay there. And then, so that mongrel meat is not sorting, it's just dropping on the ground, which sucks, which means that I have to manually sort that. And I haven't figured out why that is, but, you know, anything that drops on the ground, you might as well just manually sort it, because it's just going to keep doing that over and over again while you do it. Now, we got Colonel Duster, Grapple Fedora, and whatnot. And we've got armor, power armor. Now, armor really is kind of a combination of armor and the apparel. So we're going to put Feather Duster in there, Crumple Fedora, the dog collar. We'll put all those in there, so if we get any more of those, it'll sort those. And then over here, some T51 helmets. Do I not have T51 helmet in here? I do not, actually, right there. Now, if you see anything in the sorter that has a 2 in it, then that means that you've put too many of those in there. You only need one of each thing. Look at these buckets sitting over here. One of each thing. Now, again, it should sort it. And again, especially when you have it nice and straight like I do, It's a bummer to have to come back and keep picking it back up and picking it back up. That gets real old pretty quickly. But again, you try to get at least the bulk of it working. And then the rest of it should get it going. Now, so I'm going to store all this junk again, and I'm going to see how this junk does if I'm just standing here. And we'll watch those pillows. And the pillows are dropping over that way. Am I sorting pillows over there? No. Now, I usually have it cranked all the way up to its maximum speed. But yeah, pillows not doing good. Also, our toy truck. Now, the interesting thing is that you can go in and actually get on the thing and drop the pillow. And see if it's a sorter thing or is it a U thing. So let's drop one. And let's see if it's a sorter thing. If I drop it down there, then it seems to be making its way all the way to the end. Again, I can take this thing and throw it on there. And that makes it all the way to the end. But for some reason, one of these items... there we go. And if I just pick it up and throw it in there... it just ends up falling off over there. Well, such is the way it goes. So yeah, best thing to do, any of that stuff, just manually sort it. So I'm just going to go over here, manually sort anything that drops on the ground. And just put that there at the end. Anything else? 10mm pistol. For some reason, not ending up at the end. Oh, that should be the very beginning, actually. I might have accidentally took that out of the thing. Let's see. Yeah, I accidentally took it out of the sorter when I was picking that stuff up. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. Now, the only way I can save in the survival mode is to sleep into bed like that. And, of course, every single second, it's got to be, you know, foggy or rainy or irradiation or whatever. It really gets annoying after a while. But that's why I have my fireworks to get that squared away. Okay, and again, this whole purpose of this particular area right now is just to take care of all my loot for me. So I don't have to micromanage it. I don't have to sort it. Now, I do need a bunch of food and water, though. I do have a whole bunch of it. On my character right over there, and then I have finished food over here that I can just go grab, say some crispy squirrel bits over here, go into my food over here, and have a bunch of that until it says I'm good. And there we go, and I'll probably keep the rest of those on me. And whatnot. Now, I put somebody on the clinic instead of putting them over here so that I can keep it going. You can also see I've got some purified water going down there. Now, we're going to be making a massive amount of purified water, but we first want to get all of our other stuff squared away as well. Now, I was supposed to help Red Rocket there, but I missed out on that because it doesn't really warn you. It just shows up down here as in you got to protect such and such location. But I think they'll be fine. And it says they took damage, but if I was there, they would have got annihilated, everybody. Anybody that would attack my settlements. Because of the Kismet kill box, like right up there, it would absolutely get annihilated no matter what. So let's go ahead and keep rocking. Let's go find when I did my power armor over here. And again, we're just extending our settlements. Let's get in our power armor here. Let's check in on how many vertibird signal grenades we have. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and travel around here. Let's see. Let's go vertibird signal grenades. We have 2. Okay, so when we get down to 1 or 2 vertibird signal grenades, that's the time. Well,
hey, come on.
This better be worth it. Enough of this slog. Just point us to the nearest watering hole.
There we go. So what we need to do is we need to call in a vertibird because that's the only way I can fast travel, and you can see where I'm at as opposed to being at the Pridwin. And so we're going to go ahead. Now, Kate needs some work on her armor there, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to wait for this vertibird to roll in and then go back to the Pridwin. Now, the Boston airport I consider to be the most useless in the entire game because it is limited to the amount of things that you can do there. I don't know why they limited it. Why did they limit it where you can't do food, water, and all of that? I mean, you can do a little bit of water, but, I mean, you can't really do food. You can't do vendors. You can't do all the things that you would want to do in that particular settlement. But one thing I do with it is I do take all of my resources over there, so I might want to grab those before I go here. I do take all of my resources and I drop them off over there. So I'm going to go ahead and say take all. Like that, and hope that I can get back to the vertibird before it takes off. Now, if you wait long enough, it will actually take off without you, which is not good. There we go.
Never thought I'd be able to see things from the sky. This is gonna be fun.
It is fun. Let's go. All right, so Boston Airport, and away we go.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Give you a little bird's eye view of my
All weapon systems
settlement.
are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Doesn't have to be fancy, just functional. And so it's ready to rock over there for sure. And I haven't built up the purified water yet because I do want to unlock all of the settlements first, and then we'll come back and really scale that up big time. Now, you do have a few places out here in the water that are kind of fun to run out there and get into trouble. A little floating area there. And there's also a few other areas out in the water. I've explored some of these areas. But again, I'd love to take all the water out and then just walk around and see what's actually under there. I'm sure there's a mod for that at some point. Yeah, darn pillows won't sort. And again, it's weird that it comes out and it does that instead of it going through. It's like it goes through that first sorter and gets confused or something. I'm not sure. The game is confused. That is certain. I'm a little tempted to pull that stuff out of there and put it in a hopper first, and then have the hopper then sort it. That's always a good kind of workaround when things aren't working, is to do that. Now, you might notice that I'm not going directly to the Pridwin. The reason why I don't go directly to Pridwin is because my companion usually falls off and dies.
Looks like a good landing
and then
spot.
I have to go and
I'll have
res
you on the
them
ground
and all
shortly.
of that. Plus, I also want to drop some stuff off at
Looks like
Boston
the
Airport in this
took a
case.
hit during the war.
So let's run over here and take all of these various resources that we sorted and drop it off over here out of the way so we don't have to keep resorting it. Just hit T. Very easy. And then any mods that I have as well, I'll throw those in there or to manage it. And then now I'm no longer overburdened. I'll get Kate over here.
Hey, hold position.
Leaving me behind. It's your funeral.
And then we'll leave her there while we go ahead and run up to the Pridwin. Now, I'm constantly going, from here to the Pridwin and back and forth. And that's so I can fly around without
If
to
it looks
walk
dead,
all over
put
the place
one more in its head for good measure.
because of that survival mode. Which you cannot quick travel, you cannot see mobs in your radar or whatnot. So if you're having the same problem where your companion keeps dying every time you bring them with you up to the Pridwin, even if they're in power armor, which they should not die because, of course, they've got the power armor to save them from falling. I just stay them down below, wherever you want, and then just go up there by yourself. So they're not being super annoying like that.
Joining our cause was the wisest.
Okay. And most of my time is spent running to vendors here in the Pridwin, because the Pridwin is one of the best vendors in the game. because it consistently has great resources every single time it resets.
Not yet received a field assignment from Proctor Teagan should speak to him
Knight.
at once.
I'm proud to be serving under Elder Maxon. I had enough of Lyons and his foolish ways.
If you run into any synths, shoot to kill. We don't take prisoners.
That's what I hear. Okay, so right here in this armor workbench, I have a bunch of purified water, which I'm using to purchase resources. Also, if I need any food, I've got it right there, and I'm always carrying water on me wherever I go.
Can I help you with anything?
Barter.
Let me see what you have.
Sure, I've got...
And then I just go through my standard stuff. I buy the Gatling laser, the minigun, and of course the vertebrate signal grenades. We're going to get all of those. Then I buy all the Brotherhood of Steel armor. Don't need the power armor frame right now. We get all the sweet high-end loot there. Any of these kind of mods, I don't really know if I need them or not. I grab them anyway. 308 ammo for my Overseer's Guardian, my favorite weapon in the Fallout franchise. And then, of course, my fusion cores there. And that's about 9,000 caps. And you're like, dang, Kismet, how are you going to have that much cash? You've only got 6,267. Well, I use purified water as currency right over here. So I've got 10,000 plus right here that I can just dial in. And let's get a little closer. Let's say somewhere right there. And so what I've done is I've then paid for that stuff with purified water. That's the basis of all monetary stuff. It's called bartering. Bartering is the basis of the reason why we have money and coins. We just agree that that money is worth that much. And then we barter for services, right? Like food, water, and so on. So in this case, I am bartering purified water to buy all of this stuff from him. Now, I have an infinite amount of purified water that I can produce. I'm producing at Sanctuary, at Tappington Boathouse, and at Norhagen Beach. So I can continuously come over here every time he resets and continuously buy these resources. Which means that I just get stronger and stronger and stronger. And my settlements get stronger and stronger and stronger over time. And so we're going to drop off most of that purified water right back in there again. We're going to take all of what we've gotten. Oh, we're going to need our power armor. And then we're going to walk on out of here. Now, I still, even with my power armor, I still don't have the ability to not be overburdened with that much loot. But it does allow me to shortcut a little bit where I don't have to run down the center thing because that sucks. Because I have to load into the inner area of the Pridwin, and then I have to load to the outer area, then I have to go click on the vertibird and let that load. So that's like, 3-4 load screens that you have to get where you're going. Where here, you could just walk to the upper part, go out here on the forecastle, basically the balcony of the front of it, and then you're good. You only have to do one load, and that one load will get you where you're going because I can just jump off the Pridwin with my power armor. Now, very important to remember if you have your power armor on or not. I have accidentally jumped off of things and forgot I was not in my power armor at that moment. And there we go. So I ended up in the same place I would have ended up right over there. But now I can just go ahead and walk there from where I'm at. And, of course, I'm overburdened. So when I walk, I have the strong back perk, which is making my action points, allowing me to walk faster while overburdened. And so we'll walk over here, and we're going to drop off all these resources, and we just keep doing that over and over. And then what that does is now we have a Gatling laser, and we have a 50 cal. Then we have 2 Gatling lasers, and 2 50 cals, and 3, and 4, and 10, and 20, and 100, and 500, and so on and so forth. As much as time we want to spend doing that is as much as those as we can get over our playthrough, which is pretty awesome. Now, usually I use this right over here if I don't feel like running all the way back. Well, we got a short double-barrel shotgun in there. Well, we're going to deal with that. And then all this extra stuff, I simply just throw in here to be dealt with later on. And of course, I'll take this back to my Mega Sorter over there and let it sort all that stuff out. Mods and so on and so forth. There we go. Now we drop all that in there. Time to go ahead, go like this. And we're going to tell Kate just to wait there. Now what I'm going to do, oh, I should rest for a second to save all what we did there. There we go. And so what I'm going to do next is
I'm
basically...
just so hungry all the time.
I know, it sucked, doesn't it? And so I'm going to go ahead and basically run to Taffington Boathouse without my power armor, and now that I'm not overburdened. I do have a condition over there that I could use my antibiotics for, but I rarely worry about food, water, and antibiotics anymore in the later stages unless I'm taking damage. If I take damage, well, then that's the time you definitely want to address that, but most of the time you can just ignore it. Especially if you have certain perks, like if you have your Aqua Boy, which means you're not taking radiation like I am right now in the water. If you have ones that give you the ability to eat food and water, like Lead Belly, where you don't take any radiation there, so you're fine. And there's a lot of those that you can do. Now, inside here, we've got some stuff. You can see we've got purified water in there, some gourds. We have 1,400 purified water. We've got some bottle caps that we can take out, and we do have a bit of junk in there. Now, to keep this constantly running, every time I come through here, I try to remember to come over here and empty out everything they have, so then that they will continue to collect more purified water and continue to collect more resources for me. And the more you keep doing that, the more it will keep running. But if you don't clear it out, it will eventually just stop running. And stop collecting purified water and stop collecting all that stuff. You can also use your Contraptions Workshop, if you have that DLC, to pull the purified water out of there, but you do need to be around. It doesn't do it for you automatically, sadly, over there. Now, it is much easier for me to go swimming without my power armor, because your power armor just sinks you to the bottom big time. And then what you can do is you can, again, use your action points to run back over here. And I'm just auto running here. And then it'll reach a point where I run out of action points. And then it will just go right back up again while I am walking. Great thing is to find a balance between how long you wait for your action points before you use them again. Because if I waited until it went all the way up, I could get here before it went all the way back up again. And then again, we're going to go ahead and drop that stuff into the workbench, which is what I just did, all the junk into the workbench. And then all this other stuff, 1,400 purified water here, I'm just going to go ahead and drop that also in here. Maybe some of this gourd, maybe some of this mute fruit. In fact, I might take some of this gourd and mute fruit here, like this, and actually put that in the workbench as well, because that guy says that he is hungry, even though it's 467 mute fruit. And that's because I can't put any food and water at this particular location. Now, if I put it in the actual workbench, I can use that mute fruit throughout my whole entire settlements, all the settlements that are connected to this settlement, which is all of them. I keep them all connected together so that I can use all of the resources from this location, which is where the bulk of all my resources are, for sure. Including, I do keep some purified water in there, and they will actually use those resources across there. So if we go look at the junk, you know, I've got a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but I've got 278 adhesive. Again, there's another thing that they need to add to this is stack weight. Stack weight would be really, really good in here. So it would tell you the thing that you have the most of. Most likely right now it's going to be wood and steel. Those are typically the ones I start to backlog, and concrete as well. But you can see I have a lot of resources in there. And that's so I can do mega building later on. I don't cheat, shortcut, or any of that kind of stuff. I do like to earn my way in every single playthrough that I do. This is playthrough number 10. Yeah, there we go. 27,840 wood. And let's take a look at the steel. Steel I use a lot more than wood. Steel looking pretty good with 8,280. And the other thing would be concrete. And so I can go back to another category and come back and it'll reset me to the top. So I don't have to scroll all the way back up again. And let's take a look at how our ceramic's looking good. 2,000 there. And then concrete down here a bit. There it is. 10,912. So that's all good stuff, everybody. The only other one that's typically the one that you're struggling with is circuitry. So that's the one I'm always trying to get pretty high. And that's pretty good right now, 476. So Very good to just keep backlogging and backlogging and backlogging. Now, while I'm out and about collecting resources as well, super looting, also at every single settlement, there's people who are doing scavenging. Now, if I had the ability to, I would do scavenging right here because there's a whole bunch of stuff that's been disabled at this location, and that's why it's useless. See, there's no food. You can't put any food over there, as you can see, and you can't put any of the scrap benches, which would be super useful. Really, you could put some water here if you wanted to do that. You can't use the big ones, but you could use a whole bunch of high-powered pumps, which we may do in the long run. We'll see how it goes. But again, keeping the happiness of this particular location is tough. If you notice, there's no vendor option, so I can't put vendors down because that would be amazing as well. And really, the whole settlement is just mostly useless. And so I use it for the thing that makes it the easiest to get some use out of it, to hold my resources for all my other settlements, so I don't have to look through all those resources every time I go to those settlements. And usually this is basically my primary one is the Spectacle Island, and then my secondary kind of resource location is over here. And I throw a few turrets down in case things get rowdy, but other than that, it's nice and convenient next to Tavernier Boathouse as well. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and save there. And now we're ready to get into finding some more settlements. Now, we've got a couple here that we can go up to the slog. We're up here in this upper right corner. We've got a bunch of resources and locations that we haven't been to. We've discovered a lot of locations, and some of these locations look like we've been there, but we still need to go through a lot of these. So at some point, once we have all of our settlements, we'll be going through all of that. We'll also be doing some of the expanded DLC, like Vault 88, like the Mechanist, and all of that stuff. And we're going to try to get as much of that done today as we can. So let's get into it, and tomorrow night as well. So because I stream here on YouTube on Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then on Twitch at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing the Fallout 4 Mega Run number 10. And this is the one to rule it all, everybody.
Feels like you can take on the world
in there, doesn't it?
It absolutely does, Paladin Dance. I keep Paladin Dance over here because every time I go in and out of my power armor, he gets all excited. Let's hope that that is a vertibird signal grenade and not an artillery grenade. Oh, yes. Okay, it's the right thing. I have accidentally used the wrong one before. And let's see what we've got. Actually, do we have some artillery smoke grenades? We do. Do we have a little bit of water? Oh, we got a lot of water and a little bit of food. Always good. Might want to drop some of this water in here. We don't need to carry that much water around. Always thinking in terms of weight of my character. How much I can carry before I become overburdened. Usually about 20 water is good. And let's see if we do have some antibiotics. We don't. I'm always trying to hit up the medical vendors to see if they have any antibiotics. I can also make my own antibiotics. Do I have a chem station here? I guess I could make some while I'm waiting for that to land. Let's see. I don't think I brought all the food over here. I think all the food is over there at Spectacle Island. So we'll have to, maybe we should bring all the food back over here and put it in this one so we can craft here when we're coming through. See, now, because I come through the Pridwin so often in this version, this one actually would be a good main base because you're constantly coming through here to go to the Pridwin over and over and over again. And it would be great to set it up where I have my vendors and I have all my people scrapping and doing all of that fun stuff. But sadly, they've disabled it. But there is a mod that you can re-enable the Tavernier Boathouse, or I mean, the airport here to basically be like a normal settlement. So if that does frustrate you, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Instruments read all clear.
You can
We're
turn it
green
back
for
on.
takeoff.
You can turn it on if you so
Weapons
desire.
hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
All right. Man, I always get the crazy vertibird driver. I don't know why I get such crazy vertibird drivers. I don't know. All right. Oh, man. Okay. That might be a little close there. A little close to that sign. I'm just, you know, just saying. Maybe go up just a little bit more next time. All right, now we're going to the slog. Now, one of my favorite things to do while I'm on the vertibird is to blow stuff up. Hopefully not my provisioners, though. Don't like to blow up my provisioners. Leave that guy out there and whatnot. Don't see any baddies, and I don't see any cars. I got them all. There's like a fog every time you get in the vertibirds. Oh, there's one! Actually, a whole bunch of them back there. Yeah, I found one. The trick is, do not blow up your blow up a car next to one of your settlements, especially if your provisioners coming through, because they will die from that.
Setting her down at the target location.
I got the siren on. Why do we have the siren on? Now, one of my favorite locations is here at the slog, and that's because it's usually over here by where the fortress is here. Also on the other side, there's another settlement over there. But every so often, this will respawn, and then you can just drag them up here. Now, I don't know why they got the siren on, but I'm going to do them a solid and turn it off so we don't need to listen to it. And as you can see, we've got artillery here. We've got some purified water going there. We've actually got a whole bunch of settlement. Oh, wait. Oh, they were not wrong. Kismet Killbox doing its job.
If we had a good supply of clean water, things would be pretty good.
You're going to be sick because a robot got killed? That guy's got a queasy stomach. Okay, now the toughest thing is finding out where the heck Mr. Handy just went. There he is. And getting that free loot. And so, what they can do is they can turn on their siren, and they can also turn it off. Automatically. So if you let it go long enough, usually they will turn it off. And you can see there's somebody standing over there by it. And they'll detect that there's no more danger. And they'll flip it off. But I'm just going to help them because I hate that siren. I normally don't have it on at all. Now this particular settlement is all built up. It's got 22 peeps, as you can see up there at the top. 27 food. Right now, it's got 6 water. Now, why does it only got 6 water? Most likely because something got damaged. So I got to come over here and repair because I didn't go in and defend this particular settlement when it needed it. And let's see. We got one of these is definitely broken. Yes, this one needs to be repaired. And that's leading to this one. Now, one of the problems I have right here is that this one caused the rest of it to go off. And that's because it's the primary link between all of the power between these. But what we can do is we can double up with that link. So if that one does go out, the rest of them don't go out and whatnot. And I usually find the stuff that gets damaged is your food and water. But what it can do is it can repair itself over time if it has the resources it does. I also noticed that the resources usually have to be local and not necessarily in the whole entire thing, because that should have auto-repaired itself along the way. But I would, whenever you stop by a settlement, I would definitely check your top stuff there that everything is fine. Otherwise, you're going to have some trouble as you're going through. So we got some people, we got food, water, power, defense, beds, all looking good, and happiness right now at a good ratio of 79, 80. 80 is where you're aiming in most of your settlements. If you get 80 in your settlement, you're doing good. You can get to 100. It takes a really long time. You use a lot of the medical things to boost the happiness at that area. You need like 13 medical ones. So 13 of your people should be on medical, on your medical vendor. And that should get you going. Let's see here. Why is this not on? There we go. And then also good to have a decontamination arch. So I can also check my population through the vault-tec population manager. We can look at our vocational overview here and see what everybody's doing. The only thing I'm looking for here is unemployed. If anybody's unemployed, then I want to assign them. But we've got 6 farmers, 10 scavengers, 4 guards, 1 caravan, and 1 junk dealer. Now, eventually, of course, we would want to take all of our scavengers and switch them all to vendors, right? So we've got our 1 vendor here, our general vendor, but we definitely want to upgrade this log here so it has all the vendors down the road. Also, eventually, I'm going to go ahead and move these, and I'll go ahead and just move this girl right now since she's kind of in my way. I'll move them to the corners of the settlement. And this way, they can be basically out of the way where I put my vendors down. Now, we're going to go ahead and do some stores. So we've already got the general trader. And then this is where I start going like in order of the ones I think are the most useful. The food and drink one, everybody likes to hang around the bar. So I'm going to go ahead and walk over here on this side and maybe create them a little area in which I call the living quarters, where they're going to have like their bar. They'll have like a chair they can sit while eating their drinks. Now, if you notice, I've also got a bunch of scavenging stations. I can see one of these is not being used because eventually I want to have just a few scavenging stations and have all of my vendors being done. So I'm going to go ahead and just put that over there as kind of a living quarters, and I'll build them out something fun there later on. But now I just want to go ahead and go in order. So the next one I should do is the clinic because I am playing in survival mode. Another one that I would probably need along the way would be weapons. And then these would be my top 4. In survival mode, I would go clinic first because you're going to need to get your conditions removed as you go. Then the general, of course, getting all your general resources, the bar to keep your people happy. The clinic also keeps them happy. And then all this other random stuff that you don't really need all that much, that often. Like the armor here, and I'm actually going to offset this just a little bit. Like this. And I'm also going to go over here and just kind of look at all these people because they're all kind of stuck. And so if you just kind of roll up on them, they'll, you know, kind of start to spread out a little bit because they're bumping into each other and they're kind of blocked. They don't really know what to do with themselves. And there we go. And so we got the armor done. And then we did weapons already. And then we did food and drink, clinic, and then clothing would be the last one I would do. Right over there. And then that's all 6 of our vendors now. I want to make sure they're not going to fall into the pool. Nope, they're good. And now all of these people, what I want to do is look at the people like this lady right here, who is assigned to scavenging.
Sure.
And take her out. Now, this menu didn't exist at the beginning of the game, by the way, everybody. It did not exist, so you didn't know what everybody was doing. So what I would do is I would dress them up in different outfits so that I would know what they were doing. But not as necessary now in there. And there we go. So now we have all of our vendors reassigned. All of our scavengers reassigned to all the vendors. Now we need somebody, let's say, that lady. Now I don't really pick them based on what they look like or anything like that. I just pick them randomly and put them on the various places like that. Okay, so now we've assigned everybody to the different resources. So if we go back and we now look at our vocational overview, we're going to see that now we've got farmers, we got scavengers, we got guards, we got caravans, and then we have all 6 of our vendors here, right? So our armor, our bartender, tailor, doctor, junk, and arms. And once you have that, you should have about 5 scavengers left, depending on how much charisma you have and how many people you have at that location. For me, I have max charisma, so I can have max settlers, so I can have the most people doing farming and the most people doing scavenging. Now, normally I only have 4 people doing farming, but because there's like, the auto ones that automatically do it here at the slog, I just leave it default, especially if you have little kids and whatnot that were helping out with the food at that location. I do not take that food out. I leave that food in, and I just let them stay as farmers so they don't get messed up and just walk around and do nothing, because you can't assign them. If you take that food out, then they get confused and you try to assign them again and they don't do it. So good to keep that in mind. So all of this is pretty much done. Now I do have a thing that does track all the stuff that I'm working on. over here. So we've been waiting to kind of max out the slog here. This is my settlement overseer. Let's see if it's going to work today. Nope, it is Killbox Hype. Yep. It apparently is not going to work today, so I have to manually type it in. There we go. And that should eventually pop up over there. There we go. You can follow that link. You can go ahead and take a look at mine. You can download it, clear my stuff out, and use it for yourself. That's why it is there, everybody. So let's take a look at what we're doing here at the slog. So we've got 5 scavengers and 4 guards. So that's really what we want to find right now. We're going to go way here to the end, which is kind of in the later game that I start to track all of that. Now I'm going to go ahead and zoom in just a little bit here so for all you peeps on mobile can see what I'm up to. Now I've got what's called a header row up here at top. If you notice, if I go up and down through that row always stays there, so I know what that row has to do. Like in this case, scavers. Right now I have 10 there originally, but now it is 5. Have I done the troughs? I'm not sure, but now I do have all 6 trade centers right there. Do I have workbenches? I sure do. I have 4 artillery. Is everybody working? Is this area maxed? The answer is yes. Now I didn't come back before and do the vendors, and that's because I didn't have enough caps to do so. And right now I'm back down to about 4,000, and that's okay. That's okay to be down in your caps. That means that you're utilizing them for their best thing. Now this will actually generate me caps, so I will eventually make that money back and a whole lot more. So you want to get this going as quickly as possible in every single settlement. So it's basically generating you caps, it's collecting resources for you, it's making food, it's making water, and so on. It's just making you tons and tons of cash the whole entire time, which I absolutely love. I love it when it is just generating me tons and tons of loot while I'm out and about, fighting, doing questing, exploring different areas and whatnot in the game. Sometimes I work very heavy on settlements in the beginning, like I'm doing this playthrough, and then sometimes I do it much later, or I kind of weave it through as I'm doing storyline stuff. But doing very heavy building up our settlements here. So over here by the slog, there are several other settlements over here on this corner, and we've got most of the settlements already done, and you can see that it's kind of spider webbed out to all the settlements. This one's probably the hardest one to find. That was the last one I found in the game, called Egret Tours Marina. It is a very hidden little spot over there. So we're going to be wandering this upper right-hand corner over here. Now, what I did there to cause those lines to show up is show supply lines. And those show my supply lines of my peeps. I don't go to here and just make everybody go from the Starlight Drive-In, which you can do. I have done it in the past. But I do like short connections like this, and then try to minimize and choose which side that the provisioner comes from, right? So where would you rather use up a settler? Would you rather use it up at Croup Manor, or would you rather use it up over here at Finch Farm? It's really up to you. And my goal is to get about 20 plus people at each and every location, and I aim for 24. And this way I know I have extra, and that extra will backlog over time. Like the slog right now has 22 people. So if we go in and we look at our overall info at the top again, and then we go ahead and add that over here. Oh, I was going to see trough. Did I put my troughs down? That's a good question. I did put them down. Look, they're right here with the moo-moos. Oh, this is the living area in here. Oh, I should move the bar. Hey, lady, go over there. So what I did is I hit E on that lady, I hit tab, I pick up the bar, and I'm going to move the bar inside, say over here. Once these people move out of there. He doesn't like it when I move his stuff. So I put that like that. And you can have up to 3 moo-moos at any given time. Now she's going to go over there and she's going to work the bar. And then they all have like a living area where they can sit and rest during nighttime, which is just something that I do because I feel like everybody needs a chair, right? And you're going to see one person's going to sit in a chair there, and then she'll move over there. You can put all sorts of things in here, like they're riding bicycles and they're staying in shape and they're doing all sorts of fun things I usually do that in the later game when I come back to Mega Build. I will make them like a gym. I will make them like a buffet. I will make them a really, really extensive amount of stuff, as much as it will let me do here in the game. Because you do have a size limit up there. You can't just take that size limit off with a mod, which we'll probably do in the very late game, because it is super limited in a lot of locations. It will not let you build big old killer mega builds like I like to do. Okay, so that looks good. This settlement is what I would consider a mega build, or I mean a super build, and we'll come back to the mega build. But I would consider it done. That is a done deal right there at the slog. Now, we also went in and created a beacon. We did the quick travel, quick shop, the bell, the kill box. We have done all of those things at the slog. And so I will then mark the slog over here as green, as done, over here on the side. And that makes that just super, super easy to kind of follow along. Now, there is some special stuff that I'm going to do when I go to Mega Build with a bunch of people that did contribute to the stream. So we're going to get into all of that later on as well. But we need Coastal Cottage, Covenant, Kingston Warehouse. We did do Murkwater Construction Site. We need to go over there and see how that's doing. That's one we can go ahead and just kind of let run for a while, because it doesn't have that many people over there right now. But one of the things that this is great for is the fact that it will show you how it was and then how it is now. How was the happiness then? Was it 30%? And then now when you go over there, it's like 70%. So you know that you're doing good. But if it was 50% before and you go over there and it's 30%, well, then you know you did something wrong. You definitely want to micromanage that a little bit better. So yeah, we've also got Kingsport Lighthouse. Now, there are a bunch more settlements that are actually not on this list, which I'll actually add when we get there. I'm not sure why they're not on this list. I guess I just never got around to adding them. But for Far Harbor and for other locations. Well, I think I didn't add them because I didn't want to spoil them at the time. I think that's what it was. But we definitely want to go through and get this going. Now, we didn't write down over there at the Murkwater Con site if we scrapped and cleared and all of that. I kind of feel like we might want to go back there at some point, but we definitely want to go ahead and do the ones that are nearby, because we can just walk over here and we can try to find them. They're just kind of hiding over here in this location. I just know that they're over here. I actually don't remember exactly where they are, but they are over there, and I'm very familiar that the fact that they're over that way. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get out the power armor now that we've got this all done. Definitely want to save. And again, the only way that I can save is to go in, sleep in the bed. And we might as well just go ahead and sleep all the way till the daytime. So I'm going to say 12 hours, but I'm going to stop it after a certain amount of time. Over here till it's morning time. And then just tell it to cancel right there about 7 a.m. There we go. And then, and I kind of risked having my power armor with the fusion core in it there. Usually you're fine because I just got attacked just a bit ago. But do not let them jump in your power armor, because if you leave the fusion core in there, they will jump in there. All right, it's a beautiful day for exploring the wasteland. Have a good one, Slog. And again, if they got damage, you want to go over there and make sure to check that location. Make sure they're good. Notice, by the way, I'm also not grabbing their resources. I'm just going to leave the resources there. They'll be just fine. Now, I need to get across here. Now, I could walk up that way or whatnot. But I can also use a little jetpack trick where you walk all the way to the edge. And you tap, tap, tappy. As far as you can across. Oh, complete. Investigate Parsons Insane Asylum. Now remember, you can actually start drowning and die in your power armor. Your power armor is not waterproof. So keep that in mind. All right, and here is that insane asylum. We're not going there right now. We're going to kind of circumnavigate it for right now. But we'll definitely come back. One of my favorite things in the game is that quest. But we're just going to go ahead and walk around it for right now. We drink some of our water. I actually put food on my bar. I can't remember. Let's see. I don't think I did. Well, at least not this food. There we go. All right, now we're properly fed and all of that. Again, I just don't worry about the condition if it is something that is not damaging me. Worry about it later. And again, we're just going to kind of wander up here and see what's up in this area. The slog is right there. And I'm just going to kind of go around these areas. Now, one of the trickiest things in the game is to remember where the heck you've been when it actually fills in like you've been there. It'll discover a bunch of areas for you. Oh, and if we discover evil cars, we will need to destroy those as well. I feel like my favorite thing in the game is to literally just walk across the wasteland and get into whatever trouble happens, because there's a lot of randomized quests. Oh, look at up there. Oh, we can go up there and have some fun. There's a lot of randomized quests that happen, and so you can play through the game like me 10 times and see new stuff in every single playthrough. And I still, to this day, I see new stuff. So I see new NPCs, new random quests, new all of that stuff. Because in a playthrough, you might not necessarily see everything. And that's pretty cool, I think. And I've actually, in this one, I actually got the 2 dogs right away at the very beginning of the game, which I've never happened to me before. The 2 junkyard dogs. And have them at my settlements. Nuclear protection!
Allows nuclear protection highly dangerous. Once this hole blows over.
Legendary glowing Mongol. These are gunners.
That's why you don't screw with the gunners.
This is the part of the job that I do. Loved wiping the floor with you.
She's got Gatling laser. Gatling laser probably one of the most useful one for your companions. And so I tried to talk to them, and then all of a sudden they aggroed on me. So I blew up the car to make them take a bunch of damage. And then, ooh, look at that heavy combat armor. Ooh, that's fairly rare. Especially at the beginning of the game, I actually found some heavy combat armor, and I put it to the side, and then sadly lost it when that area reset. So make sure to keep track of that stuff for sure. Now, this is a randomized point. Every time you run through here, there might be a different randomized thing as you go through, which I think is pretty cool. Also, we need to find that mongrel, wherever they zapped that mongrel at. It was over here somewhere. Now, one of the toughest things in this game is finding your loot. You got to really pay attention, or you're gonna miss it. Like there was a legendary. There it is. There was a legendary mob, and so that's powered combat armor right leg. That is a legendary. Increase action point refresh. That's really good. Now it only affects when you're out of your power armor. If you're in your power armor, your regular armor gets taken off, and you're actually just using your power armor. Good to keep that in mind, so those effects do not come into play unless you get out. And I prefer to blow up the cars so they don't blow up when I'm around them. Oh, something got blown up here.
Nice try.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Is that all you've got?
It's got some skills there. So what happened was some more mongrels spawned. And then now some ghouls. Now those are scripted events, these ones here. So if you come through, those mongrels and those ghouls will just show up. That's one of the greatest places in the game for aluminum right there. A very, very fun location. But we are massively overburdened. Oh, I can see it from here. Check it out. The lighthouse. Way over there. Straight ahead. There it is. Oh, and there's the other one over there. Ah, see? I knew it was over here somewhere. And so I usually walk around the backside anyway, just to trigger those events, see what kind of random event I get. And, of course, to eliminate all the evil cars. And I just walk around
Quit
overburdened.
sucking down rats. Making me feel like crap.
That's bad. Wait till you see this car blow up. Get out of there, Kate! That was a double whammy right there. So you blew one up, and then it actually caused the other one to blow up right next to it. Maybe some of this purified water. Now, when I use stem packs in the survival mode, it requires me to have lots of water afterwards. And so you'll see me use both of those in conjunction. So we're going to head on over here. Man, I'd come down here and pick all this stuff up and bring it up to the settlement up there.
End of the line.
Something's ghosting over there.
Raider, legendary raider.
Count of 10. Go for the...
Faster! Now you're starting to piss me off.
And that's how you headshot people without VATS. Gotta love the Overseer's Guardian. All right, I'm just here for the loot. So a whole bunch of raiders were up there, and we just wiped them out. We certainly want to go get their loot. So let's go ahead and walk up the way here. And grab all this sweet loot. And a little bit of something there. We can sort and sell. The one we really want over here is the... you can see that they have different levels of combat armor, and actually all the armor has different levels. One of my favorite things to do is to get every single level of every single armor and then put it on display. Very, very fun. Like you have the regular combat armor, then you have the sturdy, and then you have the heavy. And of course, when you get into the higher levels of the game, it starts giving you more of that higher end stuff than it does on the lower end stuff. You can see she's got a hunter's resin skin synth left egg. And some sturdy combat armor there. She actually has a bunch of combat armor. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Now, again, remembering where I blasted all the people is usually the toughest, and how many people there was in total. That's the tricky part. And here is Coastal Cottage right over here. Now, this car I'm not going to blow up because that's part of the cottage itself. And I hear some...
Concentrate fire on their soft spots. Shoot! Damn it! Got blood on me boots.
You're so funny, Kate. Now, there's a whole bunch of Mirelurks that love to rush out of there. And your goal is to basically take this over as a settlement. This is one of the weirdest settlements in here because there's just tons of broken stuff everywhere. But here's the workbench right here. If you can search the workbench, boom, you just got that settlement. Normally you have to clear all the baddies nearby. But what I do is I go ahead, once I've done that, is go right into build mode. And also scrap mode. Now, if I have enough resources on me, I could make a beacon over here. But right now, I probably don't. Yeah, I need some crystal and copper and steel and so on. So what I'll do is I'll go in and maybe say, okay, well, do I have enough to make a bed so I can save? Don't have any of that yet. Gonna need some cloth. So I'm just going to go into scrap mode here and try to scrap everything that I can. So I'm going to go ahead and just start scrapping out everything. And again, what it does, it reduces that size as well. And anything inside any of these containers will actually become, will actually drop into the workbench. So it's pretty fine. Now, some of this stuff cannot be scrapped, which is exceptionally annoying, like that. I would actually, if I can't fix the house, I would want to scrap the house and take the house out. There's a bunch of mods that make this all pristine. that you can get as well. But the first thing I do is I just take out all the random stuff that's going to be in your way. And plus you can reutilize those resources for other things. Wrench there. And there we go. And then start with the boxes on the top. Yeah, won't let me get any of that. I'm not going to use that door. Now some stuff I'll just scrap this stuff around it and then just pick it up like this. And see, it won't let me scrap that. I'm not sure if it'll let me pick that up. No, it's actually stuck there. Can't do anything with it. This over here, same thing. Can't do anything with it. See a box there. Checking the bushes too. Sometimes there's stuff in the bushes. And again, just sweep over all of that. There's also a great mod where you can take down all the moss and things like that. I'm only using the unofficial mod, which will allow you to use the targeting HUD. Basically, it's a patch, bunch of patches that actually make the game right work. But they have not. They've actually not integrated a lot of these fixes into Fallout 4, including the targeting HUD fix. They didn't get around to it. They moved on to the next thing. Again, all this stuff cannot be taken out. Really annoying. Now, some of this stuff actually gets cleared out when you take over the settlement and people show up here at certain locations. And we can just store in the workbench. Hold down E so we can pick this guy up. Maybe knock him around a little bit just by walking over him. See if he's got anything. I always keep my weapon out just in case. Okay, so we got a little bit of resources, not that much. You can hear my guys are super overburdened. Definitely drop this stuff off. Into the workbench, and then also, not that, all this other stuff that's weighing us down. On a really nice heavy combat armor there. That's good enough. Now, do we have enough resources now to go in and do something like a bed? Yeah, we can go ahead and do a bed here. So I'm going to go ahead and put a bed right there. And again, because I'm in that survival mode, good to save because I just did a whole bunch of things. And I definitely want to save that. Now, the other thing I would want to do, of course, is the radio beacon. Now, at some locations, it actually does have enough resources there to where you can make a generator. This one needs some ceramic for that. And then also would have our radio beacon. But we don't have that ability. But what do we got nearby that we could utilize, that we could connect to where we are here at Coastal Cottage? Well, we got the slog. And so what I will do is... oh, and I forgot to do my level up. Let's see what my level up is. Level 67. Also doing my perk order, so you can see what my perk order is right here, which means which ones I picked in which order. Right now, we're going to go down to the end of this. Oh, we haven't chose yet. What do we feel like doing? I kind of feel like going very heavy into luck. Let's see. Yeah, very heavy into luck here. We could pick up luck here, go very heavy into critical banker. Yeah. Or we can go for Aqua Boy. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll do all of that stuff much later. Yeah, I'm feeling going into luck. Now, luck is one of those ones where when you build that up, you become incredibly OP. I mean, just super, super OP. So what I'm going to do is grab all of these. Now, this is, I kind of thought through how I want to do it. Oh, we got a luck bobblehead from Spectral Island. So we got that there too. Let's move this over here. And then we'll say from Speckle Island there. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and say that's green there. And that's going to give us more luck, so we don't have to do as much on our luck here. So we got luck 2 right now. And we want to work our way down to these other ones, Mysterious Stranger, Better Criticals, and so on. And so if you're going to go Bloodied Mess right here, you would want to add 1 more and then start to do that. Now, in several playthroughs that I've done, I did Fortune Finder at the very beginning and Scrounger at the very beginning, which gives you more resources throughout the whole rest of the game. And that is good if you feel like that's what you need. I've noticed in this playthrough, I don't need it as much as well. Now, one of my favorite ones is the Grim Reaper over here, because any kill in VATS has 15% chance of restoring all of your action points, which means you could just do more. And if you get that down, what it will do is, if that just keeps clicking off every time, you can just VATS like 50 people at the same time. You're just like, click, 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 brrr, kill them off, and then you get it back, and then you VATS some more people, and you're just doing that over and over and over. Especially with the sniper weapon. There's a pistol that's pretty awesome. I forget the name of that pistol, but there's a pistol that is just super OP, everybody. It's super OP, and if you're using it with your luck resets, it's just nutty. So I don't think we're going to go into Bloody Mess on this playthrough, though we definitely could at some point. I really feel like we want to get Mysterious Stranger going on, or maybe even Better Criticals. Let's see. Grim Reaper Sprint. Restore 15% action points. It's not sprint. I want to put the word sprint at the end of there. Grim Reaper Sprint. Huh, it is actually called Sprint. Forgot it was even called that. I just call it Grim Reaper. Okay, but maybe we do want to go there. Maybe we want to just go straight for our Mysterious Stranger. I do love the Mysterious Stranger. I think that's pretty cool how he shows up and backs you up. There's also a Mysterious Savior in Fallout 76, which will res you out of nowhere, which actually works really well. Works quite often. We could also work our way down into Lead Belly and get that one done, and thus we wouldn't take any radiation from any of the food or water. Thus, we would no longer need any cooked food, right? Because you could just use butte fruit, and you could also just drink the dirty water, and you will take no radiation if you got it all the way up. This is you take less, this is take even less, and then this is take none up there at maximum point. So we could put 4 points into there, 1 point to get us to the next level of agility, and then 4 into there. I do love the Aqua Boy because you no longer take radiation. Swimming can breathe underwater. Also has a really good one if you are stealth build where you're undetectable when you're underwater. Which is pretty cool because you can just jump in the water and hide there, and then they can't find you, and then all of a sudden they break aggro, and then you could, teleport out of there, or you could attack them if you have the ability to teleport. And then really down this agility line, or down the endurance line, I don't really use most of these. All of these are kind of meh, they're kind of meh. I mean, all of the stuff you can get by either just, using a Radaway or using a decontamination arch and whatnot. I would rather have a lot of these other perks instead. Again, same thing here in the perception line. Not really all that useful. Demolition Expert is pretty decent. I'm a little tempted to go there. More damage, then now do 50% more damage, grenade and throwing arc, 75 more damage, affect a larger area. Explosives do double damage, mines or grenades shot in VATS explode for double damage too. Yeah. See, that's pretty cool if you're doing that kind of build, but I very rarely ever use mines and grenades. I find I blow myself up more than I blow them up in there as well. Another one that I like to do is inspirational over here, so that my my companions stop hitting me and hurting me, and then also they're more resistant to damage and they can't be harmed by me now. They can't harm me, I can't harm them, And then the top one, of course, my favorite, they can carry more stuff. But I rarely ever give them stuff anymore. I just, do what I got to do. But I do love the agility line, I think, or the luck line's pretty great. The agility line's pretty great as well. Depends on what kind of build you're trying to build. Blitz is really great, actually a melee one, where you can blitz between people. So instead of you having to run up to them as melee every time, you just use your blitz to jump from where you are. Boom, you jump up to them, and then you combine that with Pain Train, which then stuns and staggers them. Hurts them and staggers them, and then you wipe them out, and then that's when you smack them when they're stunned. So I'm feeling the luck line today. I feel like we're gonna go there. And do we want to do Bloodied Mess? Yeah, nearby enemies may suffer the same fate. So that would be 5 points into Bloodied Mess. We need 1 more luck point to do that, and then 5 points. And then we could just work our way down. I have never used Idiot Savant. It is actually pretty awesome if you're trying to get lots of XP. I mean, hey, if you want to have lower intelligence, that's awesome. Again, if you're trying to level up quickly, I feel like that's pretty great. It also does some other effects as well, but that's not really my thing. I would rather get better criticals over here, so they do twice as much damage. I would rather be able to basically bank criticals as well, so that I can just go in and just go, I can go in and say 3 people, I've got 3 of them banked. Well, I can critical on this guy, critical on this guy, and critical on this guy, and now I can just headshot all 3 of them with an instant guaranteed critical. And then over here, same thing. Each hit in VATS has a chance of refilling your critical meter, so then you get your critical meter all the way back up again, and then you're just criticaling people over and over again. Again, this whole line is incredibly awesome. So Bloody Pace, I don't feel like is too useful. Mysterious Stranger, always fun. And he'll show up, he'll have more often, and then chance your critical meter gets filled when he shows up. When he kills an appointment, then high chance that your critical meter is going to get filled up if he does show up. But I feel like what we want to do is get to Critical Banker, and then eventually better criticals eventually. I find that most of the time my criticals are going to kill them anyway because of my Overseer's Guardian. So yeah, I feel like we want to go for Critical Banker. So we're going to need a lot of points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go all the way down to Ricochet. Maybe we should just open it all up first and then go 3, 4, 5. And then it would need 4 more. So that's 9 more levels. So yeah, let's go Critical Banker. I have a feeling I'm going to like that in the long run. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get in there. We need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, look at that. 5. So we're going to need 5 down there to get down there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for Critical Banker. And then Critical Banker 1, 2, 3, and 4. And so that'll take us to level 67 will be the next one, which is where we are. And then this will go down. Yikes. A little overzealous there, Google. And then this green, the green part here, I'm going to move this down. That green part right there, it means that that's finished. This is highest level you can do. Oh, this did not count properly. Let's put a 68 in there, and then we can have it count down. There we go. So we actually saved ourselves a point by using the luck one here. We got that luck bobblehead, so that was 1 less point we need to put into luck. So now we're at 67. So let's go ahead and put a point into luck. And again, now by adding also to your base stat, I'm also basically having affects the recharge rate of my critical hits, and now you gain 1 point as well. Boom. In that line. So again, the more I build up that luck, the faster my recharge rate of my critical hits. And so when you have it at maximum level, man, you're just criticaling like crazy. And eventually you'll see me become super OP. Not that I'm already not super OP and have been since like level 5. But I will become so massively OP that I can walk into an area with 50 people and just headshot all of them very, very easily. And then, of course, bank all those criticals over time as well. So we're just going to keep going with that. That sounds good. And now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and get this area linked with all of our resources so we can build up a little location here. Where's my power armor? And build up the location and also have the location kind of reset so all the mobs disappear and any of this other kind of general junk that we want to get rid of will disappear as well. Now, also, I suggest that you hit V and you walk around and see if there is see if there's anything else that you can remove. And I just kind of roll over everything. I don't remember every single thing I can take out, but I would love to take out these trees and fill in this hole and do all of that. But again, you're going to be limited as to what you can do. Nothing up there. Then also I'd check out the upper level. Sometimes there's loot and whatnot up there. I see there's a garage door that slides open there. Yeah, I think that's about it for this location. Okay, so what I need to do is get a vertibird. I'm going to get a vertibird to come over here. I'm going to take that fusion core out of there. What I'm going to do is just ride back to the slog as well. Or I could just have walked there, now that I think about it. Actually, I could just reload. Here's a better idea. Let's not waste our vertibird signal grenade. Let's just go for a walk. Okay.
Unless the next bloke we run into is armed with a can opener, I'd say we're good to go.
I'd say we're good. Okay, so we got that one squared away.
I don't ask for much. Just need a full bottle and some bones to break.
That's fun every single time. All right, I see the lighthouse way over here, so we're going to go ahead and start walking this way. Because actually the better idea is for me to get the other settlements so that I can link all the settlements together. Oh, here we go. Target-rich environment right here. I'll shoot that yellow car. Trucks usually take longer, both in Fallout 76 too. They take longer to blow up. Just keep that in mind. I can speed it along. Like that. Oh, there's a vendor here. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Right up here. It just suddenly dawned on me when I saw that corner there.
I buy and sell. Just put up everything you got and let's see if we can make a deal.
Let's go.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Alright, he's got some 308 ammo. Some various food. Dangles the moon monkey. And a little something. This is all stealing. You definitely don't want to steal all of his stuff. I always forget about that vendor. Until I'm usually standing right there. And then I'm like, oh yeah, there's a guy there, I forgot. Truck way up on high there, and we blew up all the cars. Except for this one. I burned a lot of ammo blowing up cars. Totally worth it. Again, better I blow them up than they blow up while I'm standing next to them. You still use them for cover after they've blown up. Okay, now over here there was a lighthouse in this direction. And we're going to check it out. come back for that place. We'll discover it while we're here. Also, another thing I'm always looking for is like these ledges like this, these kind of awnings. And that's because if something goes down, I can jump up there and be good. Also, we can jump up here and see what kind of loot we got on the upstairs here. A little something, something. And not much down on the low side. Yeah, good to check it as you're going through. There's another area I would build a settlement right here. I just clear all this out. I'd take over all this. Again, it'd be awesome if you could have went through and like rebuilt all of this. You know, you have your people come in, they use collect a bunch of wood, you use your resources to revamp all of that. That would be awesome. The diner over that way. We're looking for the nuke mine. I just got that feeling. Cultist. We'll come back for those guys. Another one. One of the tricks is with this weapon, it shoots perfectly straight, so you can just VATS it and then blow it up by shooting straight. Now it's making me paranoid, and rightfully so.
We are alone, but Adam remains with us.
Whoa. You hear that? Damn it!
Look at that Assaultron. She's over there.
Dying time is here.
Assaultrons can one-shot me.
Gotta use you to scrape that mud off my boots.
Ooh, 49% and I headshot him.
Come on. You mean that's it?
Nice. All right, wiped them out big time. Again, because I'm in the hardest mode in the game, those Assaultrons are always the scariest thing for me in the game. Because they can absolutely one-shot me. They've done it before. I just rolled up and they're like, boom, you dead. Of course, finding the Assaultron is the hardest part. There we go.
Ammo, caps, whatever you find, don't forget to share.
I don't remember that being our agreement. I don't remember the sharing part. Though I did give you some power armor and a whole bunch of combat armor. Yes. Ooh, there we go. Mighty advanced 10mm pistol. I don't remember the sharing part. I did give her already some epic loot. Including that awesome Gatling laser she's rocking. We gotta take care of the The mechanists. More rust devils trying to get me. We got everybody there. Whoa, almost stood on it.
We are alone. Let us, Adam. Is that you? What?
This is the part of the job that I love.
Adam shall purify the faithful. Adam shall burn.
First crack at the gear.
Disappearing before my eyes. How?
Oh no, you don't.
Besides, go. Every ear shall be stricken deaf to hear the thunder of his voice. Sees all.
Never seen him so eager to die.
Oh, you damaged my power armor. Now you're asking for it.
Now you're starting to piss me off.
No!
You know how to show a girl a good time.
That is true. So much loot.
Hold up. You hear that? Found you. We've got to do this more often.
Every day, all day. I think we got most everybody out here. Walking around massively overburdened as well. Now this is how you know. If you crouch, you can see it still says danger. I can try to grab the workbench, but it says there's still enemies.
These feeble bones. I give unto you this frail body.
I think we already took care of everybody up here, but this is also a good sniper location. To snipe all the rest of them. That's what they tried to do to us. Except for we sniped them instead.
We being followed.
Heck.
He is coming with the clouds. A test for my fate.
Swore I heard something.
We have been called to end the
I gotta lower the dosage.
Every ear shall be stricken deaf to
Okay,
hear the
who's
thunder of
first?
his voice.
Well, that was easy.
Okay. And there we go.
Let's move quick. This area isn't agreeing with us.
So we took out all the crazy zealots. And we're good to go. All right, now 2 more settlements we just added. Very nice. Oh, wait, no, more enemies, huh? More enemies about. We should definitely loot all of our stuff. Now, you don't want to leave the area if you can't find the baddies. The best thing to do is to loot all the stuff you can loot and then use a container to hold it. So in this case, we want to go get this guy's loot. Now, all the other loot will remain there, but the actual loot of the mobs can disappear if you leave the area. I think I have to take out the area nearby, if I remember correctly, or there's somebody just hiding somewhere. Oh, we gotta get the guy under the bridge. Oh, we ready to get that guy? Apparently we did. Yep, already got that guy. You don't need to tell me there, Jason. Okay, part of the fun is not knowing and discovering where it is along the way. That's part of the journey. But I appreciate you having my back, though. That is for sure. All right, so we got the weapons bench right here. We can hit T and drop a little bit into here while we're doing other things, so we're not massively overburdened. Now remember, this is not my first playthrough, everybody. I've literally played this for over 3,000 hours on stream, as well as this is my 10th playthrough. Yes, 1-0 of Fallout 4. So definitely not my first rodeo, everybody. That is for sure. So let's go ahead and again, we can just put some of this stuff away, lighten this up a little bit there, and utilize that workbench. Okay, let's find anybody else. This one doesn't really count because that's a traitor. He's actually there by default. But we need to track down some of these people we sniped out here. Just to make sure that they're not going to... land your... Yes, tell me nothing. Again, part of the fun is the journey, is to be surprised, is to go, oh, okay, that's how that works, and that's how that does the thing and the other thing. So yeah, and this is the mega run. We're doing everything in the entire game, including getting all of the settlements. We're closing up a few of our extra settlements that that we hadn't got yet. Hey, what's going on down there? What's going on, you crazies? And make sure that we got everybody looted here. Let's go up here to the top. Got that. Nobody up here. Now's a good time to, what is it what it was going to do? Going to drop grenades or something? They're going to shoot me or something? The tripwire is for a reason. So, oh, right here, the Tesla arc. One of the things that in this particular settlement, it has a bed here that I can utilize. So I can go ahead and sleep in the bed because I'm in the hardest mode, playing the hardest way you can play in the survival mode. Actually, the new survival mode, because there was a previous survival mode, and then they made it even tougher, which I absolutely love. But it ain't that tough, everybody. It ain't that hard. Ain't that hard once you get the mechanics down. And I've been absolutely crushing the game since level 5. And so, again, we definitely want to make sure that we grab our resources there. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for is the location reset. If it resets this location, all of the resources that I have in the workbench or wherever I have them will reset. I've actually had that happen to me already several times here in this playthrough. But you can always back up if you recently saved and all of that. I do have a ton of extra ammo on me that I don't need right now. Maybe we can downscale a little bit of this stuff. And we'll just keep our 100% here. And just go ahead and downscale a little bit of that. There we go. It's always a good idea to save right before you go and you're about to leave the area. So I'm going to go ahead and put some more stuff in there. And then also get well rested. So if I go, say, 11 hours forward. Now, I do a lot of forwarding of the game, extra forwarding. Normally, you just go 7 hours and that'd be enough in the survival mode, or 6 hours in the normal mode. But the reason why I forward it is so I'm not always playing in the dark, which happens anyway. There's always, there's always some sort of storm, rain, whatever. That does happen quite often. All right. So again, it won't let me go ahead and get the workbench right there. So we've got to go wipe out some baddies that happen to be right up the way here. And so we're going to go get that done right now. Best thing to do when one of those is going off, just start running. And let's have ourselves a little bit of food. What we got left? Little squirrel bits. I love to turn off these traps because it gives you springs and gears.
Behold, Atom's light. Gather and behold the power of Atom.
Whoa, whoa. Nice try.
Sometimes I just love to let Kate do all the work.
Oh, that must have hurt.
That's why.
Something's ghosting us.
You realize I have tons
Shall
of
be blind to his glory.
Resistance
Shite!
to your guns. Now, about this time, the Overseer's Guardian starts to wane in its a massive power. You can see that it's no longer one-shotting the mobs, even if I headshot them. And that's because in the later game, I'd say after level 50 or 60, you start to get to higher level parts of the game, and then the mobs are higher level as well. So they take a lot more damage.
Is this a joke? Oh, this has to be a joke.
Get him, Kate.
Let the fire of his brilliance burn away your wretchedness.
And now it's time for some super looting. Alright. Now, once we run through and we wipe out all the baddies, what I do is I'll backtrack way back over here and maybe grab some of these peeps through on my way through.
You're gonna drag that joke around.
I sure am. Then I'll start back here at the beginning and look for any loot that I can grab as I go. And so I'll just kind of go area by area and super loot. Now, the reason why I call it super looting is you grab everything. That's right, every single thing that you can find, you grab it so that you can utilize those resources. You can sell it, you can break it down, you can do a whole bunch of things with it. Always the straight up and down ones that are the fun ones.
Yes.
Kate idolizes you. Oh, another companion done. Hold on, we need to go have a moment with our girl over here. Come over here, Kate. Let's run down the road a little bit. Hopefully we don't get hit by a mine over here. Yoo-hoo! Kate. Okay. There you go. Come on, girl. Let's go. Over here. Let's have a little moment.
Hey, over here.
Come on. Let's go.
Hey.
What you need? Do you have a minute? I think we should talk.
I always have time. Oh, wait. Get out of my power armor. Turn you around this way.
Hey.
Sure, sure. Just keep your shirt on.
Hey there.
I'd still like to have that talk. Do you have time now?
Now, one of the things I can't do is get her out of her power armor until I'm done talking to her. So normally I would get her out of her power armor and then we can talk to her. But there we go. We'll just have a little moment.
I always have time to listen to you, Kate.
Good. Because this isn't easy for me to say, and I want to get it right. Where do I begin? Did you know I spent 3 years fighting at the combat zone? 3 years of getting beaten to hell by a bunch of losers and lunatics. After the matches were over, I'd spit out the blood, stitch me wounds, and do a couple of shots of Psycho to keep me going. I fucking hated it. I hated the crowds, I hated the other fighters, and I hated myself. I never understood why I put myself through all that. Until now. It was because I was alone. And I think deep down, I wanted to die. I wanted one of my opponents to crush the life out of me. The easy way out.
You're not alone.
Well, that's the past. You're not alone anymore.
Then maybe you know what I'm trying to say to you. My life's been nothing but one huge failure after another. You've heard all my stories, and you know the prices I've paid. There were a few times, when things got really bad, that I found myself staring down the barrel of my own shotgun. I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger. I guess I was praying that I could find a single decent scrap of humanity in this fucked up world. And then, what you did for me back there at Vault 95, it was like the answer to those prayers. That's the first time in my life I've fully depended on someone else, and they didn't let me down. God damn it, I'm making a mess of this.
Let it all out.
It's all right, Kate. Let it all out.
I'll be fine. I just need to be getting to the point. The longer we've been spending time together, the more I'm beginning to realize what you mean to me. And I'm not just talking about you watching me back or sharing a drink together. I mean more than that. Before we met, I'd never let me guard down around anyone. I didn't dare. But with you, I feel like I can let you in and see me for everything that I am. For better or for worse. Look, I can't go back to the way things were before we met. I won't. But what I need you to do is look me in the eyes and tell me you feel something too.
Always. I always romance the ladies. What can I say? High charisma.
Of course I do. I'm in love with you, Kate.
You're what? You said you're in love with me. I didn't know. I mean, I felt something between us, but I thought it was something else. Why? Why would you fall in love with someone as screwed up as I am?
Because you're special to me, Kate. And I don't think I'd be happier with anyone else.
You really mean that? This has to be the first time I put all my cards on the table and didn't end up losing everything. You don't know how much this means to me. To have someone special in my life. I promise you. I mean to make the most of it.
And boom! Max affection again with another companion. Now reaching the highest level of affinity with Kate, you have gained the Trigger Rush perk. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at that. Trigger Rush right over here. Our perks. We're going to scroll down. Trigger Rush. Thanks to your relationship with Kate, action points regenerate faster if your health is below 25%. So that does help you. Probably won't use it that much, but it is very useful so you can use your VATs. Now, the second I get a companion at max affection...
Hey.
Need something?
Hold up a sec.
Need something, lover.
Ooh. I need to dismiss her.
We should go our separate ways.
Sure. I'll head home and wait for you. Don't stay away too long, or I might start getting lonely.
All right. Now, of course, I also romanced Piper, who I have at Spectacle Island. I have a beautiful lady at every port kind of thing in this playthrough. Not in real life, everybody, just in the game. But I'm going to go ahead and send her to Spectacle Island. Now, what's going to happen is every time I go through Spectacle Island and I sleep in the bed or I go through Sanctuary, I'll have my romantic companion there and I can get Lover's Embrace. So she's going to go ahead and walk her way from here all the way back to there. Or I could have just taken her over there and dropped her off as well. But now we need to get another companion because we always want our companions going so that we can build up their affection with us. So we're unlocking new and more perks, making our character stronger and stronger and stronger as we go along. So I just let them take a break. They've earned their right now to take a break, and then go chill out at one of my settlements while I go out here in the wasteland and do a lot of the work. So off she goes. Now I will catch up with her back at Spectacle Island to get her out of the power armor and all of that later on. Oh, up here. I triggered the thingy. Let's unlock this terminal. Speaking of perks, now I also have the perk from Nick Valentine that gives me 4 options to guess, and I had only 1 option less, and I didn't guess it. And I usually start from the beginning, and then from the end, and then from the middle, I just tab to go out. And then and then I go in and just kind of look at all the stuff that we can do here, and I don't bother to deactivate those anymore. And then we can go through and grab any loot. We didn't put anything in the cooking station there. And then down here, don't remember anything down there. And again, we just super loot the whole entire area for everything. It's not like we're coming back here anytime soon. These areas do reset, especially certain areas that are prone to miscellaneous encounters. They will reset quite often. I'm going to grab all the loot. In case it does reset, it'll also reset the loot. Now, I'm not typically a fan of loot resetting. I think it should become more and more scarce throughout your gameplay, much like in 7 Days to Die. I much prefer that it is scarce and it becomes more scarce, and thus you have to go further and further away from your base. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. What do I know? I've only been playing games for 50 years. Alright, anything else we've got in here? That's about it. We're going to take a bunch of radiation in here. Oh, under there. What we got? Oh, we got some caps. Oh, Wasteland Survival Guide. Permanently take 5% less damage from insects, which is awesome. We shall take that and all the other stuff over here. And that is why I super loot right there, is to find the magazines, bobbleheads, all of those kind of things that you might miss if you just came through here and just kind of killed the mobs and then left. Now you got all the sweet, sweet loot as well. And so we're going to roll out of here and wander back to over here. Look at that little place out there. Very rarely do I ever go out there. Out to that little boat out there. Okay, let's try it again. Now, there's something going on. Let's try it again. We're going to hit the workshop and still need to clear some enemies. Oh, okay. We're going to need to look around, see if we can find those enemies nearby. And one of the things that I like to do is to shoot nearby and try to grab the aggro of anyone who might be still lingering in the location. So none there. And again, do we sweep all of this? I think we didn't. All right, let's sweep the rest of this while we're at it. And the beacon. They have found the beacon over there. And there. And we looted. Oh, we should loot the peeps at the top. Going up. Also, you can pick these people up and throw them off the side if you want. Whee! Or you can pick them up and throw them into the water, and they'll actually, depending on the current, they'll actually See if he made it. No, he didn't make it in the water. He'll actually start floating in a certain direction. Alright, time to kill the big baddie. At the top. Which I totally forgot was up here. There he is. There we go. That's who we needed to get rid of. But I also like to take out the other guys that are on the side there. And wipe them out as well. Yeah, there we go. We've got the deal done. And of course, since we're in our power armor, we're going to take the quick way down. Like that. And there we go. All right. Now we got Kingston Lighthouse. And so I'm going to go ahead and get out the power armor. Man, we did a whole bunch of stuff right there. We got our max affection. We got those other baddies wiped out. And whatnot, and I totally forgot about that guy on the top there. And that's what's so great about, you know, not playing for a while, right? Like, I'll wait like a year, come back, play again, and then you forget these little bits of things that you know, well, I'll probably forget by the time if I do another playthrough. So, I find all that stuff super fun. Now, we go ahead and take all the stuff out of the weapons workbench here, transfer it all over here, into the actual workbench, where we can go ahead and access it from anywhere at this location. We're also going to put in all of this random stuff that we picked up. And we got a lot of clearing to do. Oh, there's some antibiotics. Awesome. All this in here. A lot of times I pick stuff up and don't even realize. Oops, let's put my stem packs in there. Don't even realize that I even picked that thing up until I go to organize my loot. Stem packs, I got way too many rataways. Very rarely do I use rataways. Rataways are super harsh in the survival mode. I think way too harsh. That's just me, my crazy thoughts. There we go. Use our water, and we're looking good. Take out our fusion core in case someone comes up and starts getting rowdy. And might be a good time, again, to just do a little save since we kind of got all that going. Alright, now it is time to go through and clear out this whole area. So we're just going to scrap everything. This one has a pretty extensive amount of loot, which is awesome. Because having extensive loot is always a good thing, I think. And again, one of the few times I don't destroy the cars is if I'm going to scrap them after the fact. And some of this stuff isn't really that much, but it does reduce your overall... some things like the computer there, I might keep that just for storyline reasons. Or if I want to use it as a terminal. But everything else, pretty much, I just get rid of that. So I can build whatever I want to build. Now, in some locations, you can do this. I can pick this guy up and just put him out the window here. Like that. And then he'll be gone forever. So you never have to go in and worry about it. But also, sometimes he'll just come right back again. Every time you leave and come back, he'll end up right there on the floor, which is a bummer. For sure, to have them always inside your thing. There's actually a great manufacturer's extended where you can take that guy and grind him up, and then he'll never come back as well. Another great byproduct of that particular mod. Again, we'll probably do that way toward the end of this playthrough. Right now, just using the mod that's going to allow me to basically use the targeting HUD without aggroing all the mobs. Which it shouldn't do in the first place. Okay. Another great reason to clear all this stuff is so that you have open line of sight when you're shooting mobs, when they're trying to attack your base or whatnot, especially when you got the Kismet kill box going on, which we'll get going here in a bit. Right now, we just want to clear all the stuff that we can clear. Some debris there. I wish you could cut down all these bushes too, would be great. That would be awesome. I would rather take it all out and then build it however I want it than to waste my build limit on random stuff that I don't really need. Big time. Also, you can sometimes find stuff underneath other stuff when you scrap it, which I think is pretty cool. Don't need no random chair up here. Some of these mobs that you did kill will also disappear, so you don't have to worry about them. Any mobs that are there that were defending it, they'll end up going like that. We can also take Mr. Glowy Man. See if he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck in the doorway. Yeah, that's okay. He can stay stuck there. Then I'll come up here, do that. Scrap that. Do not want to jump down because I'm not in my power armor, and that would end up me dying. But I can just do this, though. You can jump from one stairwell. Oh, we can try anyway. To the other stairwell, and so on. All the way down. This workbench, we could get rid of this workbench and make a better workbench. I think we got most of the house stuff. Oh, look at this little stuff we missed here. Anything on the wall? Any paintings? Can't take that out. Paintings. I'm gonna scrap these beds now. Some nicer beds. I like using these because you can get a lot of these in here. Now, one of the problems is you don't really have a roof here. But just so I can save... Actually, I don't even need to put it there. I'm just going to put it out here. And nothing else there. No trees there. I think we've pretty much done the top side. I even take out doors if I can. There's a chair. I knew I could sense there was some loot around there somewhere. Doors are useless. Take those out. Leave that just for the sake of it. And then now down the way. Again, some of these have an extensive amount of loot. Big time. I suggest to take out the radiation. Oh, look at these seagulls. Take out the radiation barrels as quick as possible so you don't get radiated to death. Seagulls are acting funny. Scrap all of that. And sometimes I don't know if my light's even on. There we go. Pick up all this little random loot because it's faster for me to pick it up than it is for me to use the workbench. Board on the wall there. You guys are acting weird and I don't like it. I don't like it. Too weird. Okay. Got all of that. Oh, did not make it. Very hard to jump when you're in that mode. That's okay. We'll do all this first and we'll go back. We're already down here now. We might as well get it going on. It's like a crazy shark dolphin over there. And this is a good reason to have Aqua Boy, by the way. You're doing a lot of stuff that's over by the water. And reducing my overall buildability. Now I can unlock that, which would give me XP. So if you want the XP, you definitely want to unlock it first before you scrap it.
Got it.
Like that. I can grab it out. Or I could have just scrapped it and it would have dropped in the workbench. Doesn't really matter, whatever you prefer doing. Always look for a medical thing, because sometimes there's a medical one behind you. Very, very useful. And there we go. Alright, now the other thing that we want to do is scrap all this stuff that we can scrap. And then take a look at our radiations right now. Now another thing we can do is find stuff underwater. Just like we can at other settlements. We can get all of those going. Let's get this guy in. Oh, he's stuck too. Come on, guy. There we go. Give him burial by sea. Again, based on the currents, he'll go a certain way. You can see he's kind of going back toward the shore, which I think is a cool little, mostly unknown feature of the game. Those little currents. So under the water we go. And we can kind of run around under here. See if we find anything. Try not to drown, because it's very easy to drown while you're in this mode. I don't really see anything else. There's a few things under there that we got. Other than that, we all good. Check boxes under here. Not sure if I can get that box. That's a good question. Oh, yeah. Apparently not that one. It seems like there's more radiation around because I keep getting radiated by something. Yeah, plus 10 rads right here. Let's look in the other direction. Just in general there, bunch of rads. Okay, up we go. And now that we did all of that, can we get ourselves a beacon to get some people here? That's always the first thing I check at every location. Can I make a radio beacon? And in this particular one, you can. Me, I like to put it upstairs because, I don't know, because of reasons. Because of fun reasons. And there we go. Now, do we have enough to do at least a little bit of power? See, I used up the copper that I had to build this, and now I no longer have enough power, which is a bummer. Bummer big time. But that's okay. We can always come back, work on it later as well. All luck of the draw. If you might have walked along and found some along the way, that would help you. But that's okay. Let's go ahead. Actually, let's get our power armor while we're at it. And we need to think about what next companion that we want to get. Right over here. Right over there. Okay. Let's move this out just a little bit more out here in the road, make it nice and obvious. Right there. Alright, great time to save right over there. Okay. Call in a birdie bird. And we out of here. Now, another thing I want to do is create what I call a quick shop. Now, quick shop is just a small little thing like the stove. And I have just enough resources that's going to allow me to go ahead and get that going. And then what I can do with the stove here is to basically pick up all the resources that I dropped in the workbench. So I don't have to go all the way back to the workbench. I can just pick it up from right here. And because I can travel while overburdened while on the vertibird, we can go ahead and get that going as well. Okay. And we good. Okay, now that we have our settlements, they're not connected out here. So what we want to do is connect those settlements together and basically include them in the rest of the thing. Now, what do we have nearby? We have Croup Manor nearby there. We have Slog nearby, or we could go this way or that way or 500 different ways that we want to go. to connect all of those together. In fact, we can either use the slog to hit both, or Finch Farm to hit both, or whatever we want to do. In this case, what I want to do is, typically I like to do the one that's the closest to that particular thing, and that has kind of the easiest road to go across. Now this road has to go down and across and through all of the mobs here to get here, which is a lot more intense than just this road that goes from here to there. So it's not too bad going down that road. Over here at the slog, you know, you got a bit of a, you know, you got to go down and around, and then all the way down here, and then all the way there. And then this one, Finch Farm, is got to go around or down, around and down. So really, this one actually is the easiest one because it actually has a road that's right there. And then this one over here. So Croup Manor is actually the best one to connect to the lighthouse. And then the lighthouse is the best one to collect codes. Now, you can multi-collect if you want. But I'm actually going to go to Croup Manor over here
Instruments read
and
all
have
clear.
it
We're green
run
for
over
takeoff.
and connect.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting night.
Oh, yeah. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Now, also, because I have the Vertibird, Croup Manor is actually probably closer than any of them because it can just go straight over the water to Croup Manor. And Croup Manor is already built up. It's already got a kill box. It's already got power, which you can see as we're rolling up. And so it doesn't actually land right there, so it's got to find another landing spot. It's actually going to land up here, which I have not been in this particular playthrough yet. And so it's going to land me over here by the chapel.
Hang on to something.
Now, a lot of these locations I haven't been to yet. Whoa! Oh, that scared me. I forgot she's there. This is the part where you run away. Especially when you're massively overburdened like me. All right, now what I did there was I did like a triple pump of my stem packs. I led her around the corner to try to hit her. She ended up hitting me even though I was trying to avoid that on the first one. But the second one, she missed me. She hit the edge of the building, which is why I did that in the first place. I was actually trying to run inside the building to use the doorway as a better shield, but there is no inside. I just realized, or at least I couldn't find the door easily over there. Now, most of the time, Croup Manor will actually drop you off on the far side. As well, if you're at Croup Manor, it'll land over there. But I just realized and forgotten that it actually drops you way over there if you come directly over here from over there at the lighthouse. So we got to remember that in the future, because when we roll over here overburdened, that's really dangerous. Plus, half of my health is basically radiated right now. But no worries, we survived. We did good. That scared the heck out of me. I hope you guys enjoyed me jumping out of my chair there, because I totally did one of those. Look at all these peeps. Just living the good life, everybody. Just chilling out on the porch.
Pretty good lately.
I know, right?
Track of how many
blisters I got.
All right, so we'll go ahead and drop some of this loot in here, just so we can go ahead and micromanage a bit of what's going on here at Croup Manor, and hopefully Croup Manor is ready to rock. We will see here in just a second. What else we got that's real heavy? All these weapons. There we go. Just enough so we're not over
farm run by ghouls?
All right, that was pretty scary. I need to find myself a bed over here. Park my power armor. And once again, always playing this game in the dark. I don't know what that white is. It's always at the point at which I get to my settlements. That's when it has to be super dark. Let's see. Holy mackerel, 2.5 hours went by already. It tells you I really like this game, everybody. That tells you it feels like 5 minutes to me, everybody. Feels like 5 minutes went by. All right, let's take a look at the awesome Croup Manor over here. Everybody's doing their thing right now. But what I need somebody who's not doing anything or who's doing scavenging right here. And I'm going to go ahead and tell her to go to the lighthouse. Right over here. Kingsport Lighthouse. And there we go. So I used one of my settlers to basically be a provisioner between here and the next area. You can see them all over here scavenging as well. We've got artillery. We've got people just chilling out doing their thing.
You got to take things one day at a time.
We also have our little computer over here that we can take a look at. And we can see the vocational overview for this particular location. We got 2 people who are unemployed right now. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of our vendors. We got 2 people on caravans, one probably linking from the previous location, and this one, the second one, of course, linking out there. And, of course, we have 2 unemployed peeps, which we want to assign them to scavenging. Both of them. That's why I have extra scavenging stations, so that I can always have enough. And then we can take a look at the overview here. 4 farmers, 5 scavengers, 4 guards, 2 caravans, and partridge in a pear tree. All right, let's go ahead and mark this down on our settlement overseer right over here. And again, this is, I think, Croup Manor right here. Yes, we were waiting for Croup Manor to build up. And so we've done all of our kill boxes and sirens and things of that nature. I think this is now all filled up. Let's go ahead, again, take a look. Scavengers 5 and all of our vendors. So let's go over here. Let's see. These are at 5. We got our troughs. We got our trade centers. We got our artilleries. Peeps working. I would say that is a yes. And have we maxed this location? And that is also a yes. Okay. Now we need our other numbers, which are our settlement numbers. Right over here. So we're 21, 24. So 21 people, 24, 33, 100. 120, 24, and 81. Wow. 24 and 81. That is a really good happiness level for this location. Yeah, 120 defense. Right there. Okay, and that Croup Manor, that's done. That's a super build right there. It means it's got all the things it needs to just run itself. There's nothing else that I need to do. And again, it's topping out at 20 plus people. And that's what you want in there as well. So that's another one that I can just let run, and we're good. Now, we just got the Kingston Lighthouse, so we want to go ahead and put that on the list of ones that we need to look at. We still need to go to Finch Farm. We got to fix Grey Garden. We got Merkwater. We got Norhagen Beach. What are we waiting on Norhagen Beach? Is it like vendors? Yes. Okay, so vendors there. Finch Farm, same thing. Trade Center. So we need to get some cash. We need to get some cash so we can get those vendors done. And then we can call those locations done as well. Okay, so let's see. We also want to go ahead and get the lighthouse to send the lighthouse to the other one as well. Yeah. To Coastal Cottage. Yes, yes. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get that done. Again, all the rest of this is good. Just now need my power armor. Like this. Okay. Now another thing that I've got here, oh, there we go. And I usually have at each location is a decontamination arch.
If you need fixing up.
I'm not sure if I put it in here. I should actually put it in my checklist. And I suggest to have one at every single location so that when you roll through there, you're able to decontaminate yourself. So you don't need those rataways, especially in survival mode. It's exceptionally annoying in survival mode because it's just super unnecessarily OP. The rataways. We'll go ahead and burn that. We'll go ahead and drink a bunch of water. Now, one of the things that I like to do is, of course, have a bunch of workbenches, but also some purified water, which you can see is going right there. But also normally like to have, there it is over there, have a pump that I can use. I'll move this over here. It's kind of off to the side. Now, the reason why I have this pump here is so that I can utilize the pump for getting rid of my thirst. And so you can drink directly out of there. Now, if it doesn't show up that thing up there, then it's broken. You have to, you know, store it, bring it back out again, and then put it down. But there we go. So it just saves my purified water there, and I can use more of my purified water to make more cash. And so that's what I'm going to do. All right, we good. Now, we're going to need a vertibird. So instead of having it show up over that way, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and throw it in this direction. And it's going to show up on that side. We need... Oh, it's down there already. I'm going to say we need a bench here. And so we're going to grab all the resources from this location as well. While we wait for our vertibird. I just happen to know it's going to land over this way. Because it has to have a nice flat spot for where it lands. Okay, now we got a couple locations we need to go to. First thing we want to do before we take off is make sure that we do have enough vertibird signal grenades to get around. We're at 3 right now. So we're going to go ahead and take a big old long ride, or not that long, over to Spectacle Island.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for
drop off
takeoff.
a bunch of this loot we have to let it sort all that loot.
Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire.
And then we can move on, get more signal grenades, and so on and so forth. But this is a fun little ride, especially when it's nice and clear day. Not really much out here. There's a few little locations between here and there in the water, but overall not so much. Not so much. Well, this is kind of like an easy ride. And very rarely do I ever see anybody out on these things. Sometimes there's like a random spawn out here that's shooting at you. But other than that, usually not. Usually nice and easy ride. Right over here. What's up, Ghost Hunter? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out, everybody. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I am a partner here on YouTube as well as on Twitch. My sponsors are Bethesda and Bethesda Gear and a whole bunch of other epic sponsors that do send me a bunch of cool stuff to give to all of you guys, which I enjoy doing. So we're going to go back to Spectacle Island here. We're doing run number 10 of Fallout 4. I've played it since it released. And it's actually one of my favorite games of all time, and it actually is my favorite Fallout. And you're like, damn it! Fallout New Vegas! Fallout 3! I love those too. Those are very good as well. I love the building. I love the fact that I can go in and create a whole empire based around building and building up settlements. And that is my jam, right? And again, if you prefer storyline, if you haven't played Fallout New Vegas, you haven't played that one for sure. As well as Fallout 3 is exceptionally good. The one I actually have the most on is Fallout 1, which I've played probably 10,000 hours. Easy. That's probably a super low estimate. When it first came out way back in the day. Now we got some peeps hanging out over here, and I'm just going to go ahead and run around over to this side like that. I should actually move that thing over here so it lands on this side. Now this is my mega sorter, so I have it basically set up so it can sell all, to sort all these things so I can sell it or I can keep it or whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and just get out of my power armor here. And I do like to take my fusion core and just get in the habit of every time you get out to do that. And I'm going to hit T to drop all the general resources in. And then what I'm going to do is just start dropping random stuff in there, except for the legendaries. Legendaries already know that I'm going to pull those into a separate thing. And then I'm just going to go through and let it do its thing. Now, some of these might fall on the ground, and some of these might make it all the way through, hopefully. You kind of want to watch it, too, so you don't, end up missing out on all that loot as well. And one of the things we'll also do is every now and again sweep through and pick up all the resources from every location and consolidate them down into the locations where I like to keep my resources as well. And let's see, we got a bit of ammo here we can now sort out of here, including a bunch of fusion cores and other little stuff that I certainly don't want to carry around. And let's see, did we pick up any mods while we were at it? No mods. Okay, so all that stuff's going to end up in there. And, oh, I think I accidentally put some armor in there, too. I could have sworn I had some legendary armor. Oh, it's probably... Oh, there's some caps. It's probably back at the other location. Okay, so now if I have some things that I just want to straight sort, I've got a special cabinet for all the random legendaries that I'm picking up that, I don't know, I'm keeping them just because I feel like it. And then also any miscellaneous stuff, notes and things like that that I might pick up. I go ahead and see if any of this stuff will just fit right in there, which we did. And then again, it starts doing its job over here automatically. And you can see it's running some fusion cores, and when it gets to the point in which it's supposed to sort the fusion cores, like right here into the keep box, it'll just sort that stuff there. Now, any ammo that I don't need, like 44 round, will make its way down to where we have our ammo way here at the end. And it should then come out over here automatically. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We'll just let that run and do its thing. Now, we've got a bunch of vendors here that we could be utilizing to get our caps up, because we're going to need to get our caps up. Now, everything in this particular one right here is a sellable item. So I'm going to pull all that out. I'm going to walk right over here to the bar.
Need a drink?
And I'm actually going to turn away here for a second, turn my light on. And barter.
Sure. Let me see what you got.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
Okay. So he's got 1,000 caps because I did invest in my bartender guy. And he's got a bunch of random stuff in there that I may or may not want. Probably no, don't really want anything from him. Now, he is a named vendor, which you can find throughout the wasteland to help you out. Now, if you notice, the only thing that I can trade to him is this wine and this water. So I'm going to go ahead and trade him that wine, and then what purified water I have, and then I got 318 caps from him over there. Now, I should, over here under Keep, have a bunch of purified water, most likely backlogged in here as well, from all the purified water. Look at all the fusion cores right there. Okay, yeah, I got a little smidge. I have around 3,656. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, how would you get so much purified water? Well, that's because I'm generating purified water from a lot of my locations. This is actually the largest location in the wasteland that you can build, and also the largest location that has enough water where you can use the large ones to extract thousands and thousands of purified water. You'll see me do that much later.
You look thirsty.
Because that requires a crazy ton of resources, and those resources I need to buy along the way.
Is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
Now, again, the whole thing I want to do is trade my purified water to get his caps, and then I can use those caps to make more vendors at other locations. And so that's really the main focus that I'm doing right now. And if I go over, that's okay as well. I can also go in and say, you know what, I'm going to buy some squirrel bits and, you know, grill rad roach or whatever, just to try to get that a little bit closer. But, you know, I can also back it off just a little bit and then try to maybe do another purified water in there. Holy mackerels, 50 grand worth of purified water right there. Close enough. Off by one. There we go. And then we got all of his loot there. I don't know where my other general person is. I don't know where they went, but let's talk to Annie here.
Let's see what kind of clothes you got for sale.
Now, also, while I'm in the vendors, I am looking for stuff to give to my settlers, so I will grab these clean suits here, some farmhand clothes, a laundered. I always buy all the laundered stuff, and minimum outfits. I don't know if I feel like doing it. Now, sometimes I get to the point where I just end up selling all this back to the vendor anyway, But I try to backlog as many of them as I can until I get to the point where I want to actually get them all geared up. Now, this particular vendor also will take all my weapons and stuff, so I can sell this to them. So I can take all these weapons and sell these extra weapons to the vendor to kind of clear out my inventory, and it's just less that I have to worry about. And so I'm just going to go ahead and take this out. And this just saves me a lot of time of sorting all this stuff. You got to be careful you don't accidentally sell something that you're actually using or might want to use. But all this stuff is just stuff that's been sorted. Oh, might have went a little much there. She owes me 6,700 or basically 7,000 caps right now. It's a little overboard, so let's go ahead and scale that back down again to a reasonable amount. There we go. Okay, so now we're pretty close. And so we probably want to use the cheaper stuff like the board here to get close. And even if it's way over, I don't typically worry about it if I have plenty. Right now, we'll just try to get as close as we can. Back these off. Let's say half of those. 36, pretty close. Boom. Then I also got her apparel that I wanted. And then also I could buy aid or ammo. Always looking for resources as well. So Sheffield's around here somewhere. Sheffield, get back over here. All right, so then we got this guy who's a general vendor who we'll talk to in a minute. And then we have the clinic lady.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Now, you might notice that I have two rows of vendors.
Doctor.
I have my named vendors, and then I have my just regular settler vendors in the back here who I can talk to. And so she's got some stem packs. You know, I feel like buying some stem packs. I don't know, just feel like it. Feel like buying some for no reason other than we can backlog. I probably have 100 of them already in there. But, you know, I'm going to go ahead and try to get rid of a lot of this stuff anyway. So let's go ahead and offload a ton of this stuff over here. Oh, okay. Too much. There we go. Perfect. All right. And she doesn't have anything else that I want except for her caps. All right. Now I got to find out what happened to Sheffield. He should be over here somewhere. Maybe he's off looking for some Nuka-Cola. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and forward time by about, let's say, 7, 8, 9 hours. And that's going to take us all the way through the nighttime and then back to the day. The 7 hours is going to give me a bonus to my XP. With that well rested. As well, as if Kate was nearby, I would also get the bonus from Kate as well. So what I need to do is I need to get another bed here because we have 9 people. Oh boy, okay, we got a bunch of people wandering around somewhere doing a whole lot of nothing right now. But we do need more beds. And oh, actually, let's build this out a little bit more first. Let's build this out. Take these out. Okay, I'm going to put some ceilings in just so they don't get rained on while they're sleeping. It does affect their happiness when you have the ceiling there. There we go. And then some beds for them, and I'm giving them the really nice beds here. And we've solved our bed problem. We're also going to go this way. And add a few extras. And there we go. All right, Sheffield's back. There he is. Now we also have some other vendors here. This lady that we can assign back there.
Got it.
And then somewhere I have my bell right down here that I can go ahead and hit to call my other vendors in. But we're going to talk to Sheffield first.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Isn't he looking good?
What have you got to trade today?
Sheffield's looking good, everybody. Now, what I do is I go through. It's always funny when he has Nuka-Cola. As I go through and I buy out everything. All of it. Now, the great thing about me buying stuff from my vendors is that it will actually pay me back from those caps that I spend. Will actually pay me back over time because these actually generate caps for me. So we'll go ahead and do that, and then again, we'll just go ahead and now it's worth 9,000 that I need to get, and so we're just gonna clear this out. Instead of using our purified water, we'll clear out all of these weapons that we have as well. And there we go. So now we cleared that out, use the weapons instead, and then all this extra armor. I don't want to get rid of the stuff that we just bought. Light helmet. Concentrating. I'm reading what it is. Raider armor, sunglasses, sweater. Keep that. Trilby hat. Guess we'll keep those and get rid of the flight helmet. And there we go. And so we cleared out all of that stuff now. Now we also have a bunch of buff out here. It's worth literally 1,300 caps there. Probably don't need to put that much in there. Let's say around 416, and now we're pretty close. And so we'll do all that just to get rid of all that stuff. And then what we can do is then just kind of dial in the rest of those caps and get pretty close. Let's say 64. And then we can try to find something that's about 14, or we could sell that would equal 14. Don't see anything in there that's that. All right, we'll sell one of our purified water. Now, our purified water is actually not selling for its maximum amount, I just realized. That means my trade rate is not at max.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here.
I should have checked that first. I forgot. But you want your food and water at maximum so that you're not at that diminished return. So we go and talk to him again.
What have you got to trade today?
And we go look at our purified water. Instead of it being 14, it is now 16. And 16 is the maximum amount based on your charisma, based on your conditions that you have on you, and then based on even if I boosted my charisma more, it would never go past 16 because there is a max top limit. But the value of 16 is way better than the value of 7. And thus how I make my massive amount of cash. So I just got all of that.
Nuka-Cola is the only thing I can drink to wake.
And then I'll drop that in there. All of the basic resources, and hopefully it sorts its way down.
Hazy.
Now, about this time, you can see them start to walk away. And the reason why they're walking away is at a certain time, the vendors just stop going. And so that happens at 8 o'clock, which is why I forwarded it like that. Just so you can see they would walk away. But now we're going to go ahead and go again all the way through to the daytime and get that going on. And then the vendors should be back. Actually, I should have went one more hour. One more hour there. And there's that lover's embrace. There we go. That I should be getting from Kate. Now, a great trick. One is to have your fireworks where you can fix the thing. But is to have your companions set to a certain bed in there. She's around here somewhere. Probably wandering around down below. But have all your companions set to a certain location. Did that not go off? Or are we out? No, it went off. There we go. Have all your companions set to a certain bed so that when you go to sleep in that bed, they will be there. All right, so that person's going to clothing. We already did the clothing vendor, I think.
Let's see what kind of clothes you got for sale.
Yeah, see, she got 0. We did Sheffield. Let's go back here, talk to this lady doing the bar.
Excuse me.
You look like someone that needs a drink.
All right, let's barter with her.
Sure. Let's see what you've got.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay, notice that she has her caps back, but if I turn around and talk to Ron Staples over here, who's a legendary
bar's open.
Person.
Sure. Let me see what you got.
He's on the bar as well.
Is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
That he's got 315 caps, right? So he is basically different from the normal vendor. So you can actually have 2 different types of vendors at a single location, which is pretty cool. I don't always do this every playthrough, but it is fun to have dual vendors like that because it makes this like a vendor powerhouse over here. So I just did 315. She had 800 before. If you notice that her caps did go down because they do affect each other. Normally, if I have a settler vendor and a settler vendor nearby, if I do this settler vendor in the nearby one, that'll do it, like say Sanctuary, and then you run over to Red Rocket, they're going to be linked. But the legendary ones aren't completely linked to the other ones. So you can get additional caps from these guys. So again, we're going to sell some Addictol. We're going to dial out some buff out here and try to get maybe a lot less. Close enough. And get her caps. Now again, she also has a different resource or inventory, so I could grab all of that if I wanted to as well.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Trading?
And then we're talking to this
Let's
guy.
see what you have.
Great.
Now remember, we emptied out Sheffield, so notice the caps are emptied out. But if I go to his resources, I can see that some of them are connected. And that's because Sheffield is not actually a legendary vendor. He does work in the vending, but he is not completely separate from everybody else. And so he is tied across to this vendor. Now over here, we've got the clinic vendor as well.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
And we'll barter with her.
Actually, I need some supplies.
And again, you can see that I've already emptied her out, and so on. Now I need a couple more vendors over here so I can clear more stuff out and make some more cash. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and move move my bell up here and make all these people come to me instead of me go to them. So I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to take my power armor, move it back over there. Let's grab this fast travel target. So next time my vertebrate... Oh, there she is. She is not in her power armor either. That means she left her power armor somewhere. Oh boy, I got to track down that power armor. Let's put our fast travel target over on this side so the vertibird will land on this side from now on. Okay, girl, what did you do with your power armor?
You fishing for a snog?
Maybe. All right, so I'm going to hit E to command her, and I'm probably going to sleep in this bed most often, and I'm going to say that this is her bed. So that is now her bed. Now, most of the time, I just let my companions chill out because they've earned it. But now I got to find out what she did with that power armor, which I was going to give to somebody else, and she might have put it somewhere out here somewhere. She could have also put it underwater, by the way. That's why I was looking for her. Oh boy, this is a big area to try to find that power armor too. Moo in the way. Oh, and we got our meat building up over there. Hold on, let's put this purified water back down. Now I could put it in the sorter, but that's going to take too long for it to sort it. So I'm just going to drop it. back into there. Oh, and I was going to hit the bell. And normally I use a chair to kind of fast track them. But I'm just going to try to look for that power. Oh, and of course the fog's coming in every single time I go to do something with the fog.
I always have time for you, me love.
Aw. You're so sweet, Kate. Oh, come on. Right after I hit the thing, that's when it starts to rain. Not that. I'm telling you, it constantly rains all the time. I'm looking for this power armor. Oh boy. That might be lost power armor. Ooh, didn't quite make it. I thought I'd try to see if I could jump there. Alright, now we gotta run around and see where she teleported in. I guess we could always find more later. I find when you stop looking for it, that's when you'll run across it. She definitely got out of it somewhere and left it somewhere. And it's because we did Lover's Embrace. Oh, probably under the thing would be a good location. Because right under where she slept, it probably could be under there. But I'm just going to run around the outside here. Oh, we got blood leaf over there. Grab some of that while we're at it. Give it a good run around while we're at it. Check all the bushes. But I'm going to guess it's going to be underneath where we were. Some buckets down here that didn't quite sort right. That's why I do that, everybody, so if stuff drops down here, it's easy to find. Yeah, that power armor gone. Always get more. Yeah, it'll show up at some point. It's most likely here, too.
I'm just so hungry all the time.
She most likely left it here and not along the road. But if we see someone running along in some really nice power armor, we know what happened there. Oh, and then we got Jamaica Plains defended. That's good. And this is my power armor here. Alright, well, we looked. Oh, well. We did what we can do. Alright, now we need more peeps. We have 9 people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe we'll put Kate on the weapons.
Yep, I've got it.
So again, that would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then number 9, probably the provisioner. What did I do with my computer? No computer? Apparently not. Okay, so we need our settlement computer. So we're going to get that going. Right over here so we can manage our settlement. Like that. And we can see who's doing what with what. We got 1 farmer, 2 bartenders, a tailor. Oh, we need some more people on farming. That is for sure, because we probably... I'm going to have trouble with food eventually. Food's okay for right now. It's at 6. But we definitely want to have more people on food. Did we put the Moo Moo thing way over here? Alright, Moo Moo. I don't like you up here in my face. You go. And hang out over there. And actually we should do 3 of those. You can have up to 3 Moo Moos in any given location, so you never need more than 3 of these. So I put a bunch of those down just to keep my cow out of my way. At least I try to keep him out of my way. Exactly. Exactly. Now I wish there was a way to just pull the junk out right? So pull the junk out or pull the junk in. Now, there's actually a way to just take all, like this,
Gold stuff.
and then just take everything else, like all these suits and stuff that we bought, and let it sort those. Any aid stuff can go back in there. A lot of this stuff I still need to sell to the vendor. But that's okay. We'll have it do some of the work for us here. Rad-X's, Radaways, Stealth Boys. Way too many stem packs on me there. And so on. Because that's just going to be way faster for me just to instantly pull it like that.
Don't see the point. That time's long gone.
And then way over here, we got some bottle caps. Oh, and here's some Child of Adam stuff that we need to work on. Nuclear grenade, gamma guns. Oh, yeah. Okay, now some of this stuff I don't want to keep. All that stuff that made it to the end there, some of that stuff I don't want to keep. So I'm going to go here to my sorter. And the way you make your sorter work is simply put something in there that you want it to sort. So in this case, I'm going to put green rags. I'm going to put brown rags and long rags. Short brown rags, short green rags, short rags in general, simple rags, and I bought helmets, so anytime we get those. And then back to our weapons here, our gamma gun, we're going to put one of those in there. And then nuclear grenades, which seriously doubt I'm going to use those. And then what I suggest is you scroll down and look again to see if you have 2 of anything. If you have 2 of anything, just take the other one out. You only need 1 of each thing that you wanted to sort. And so now I will test the sorting by simply putting the stuff back in there again and letting it do the work for me. Now, a lot of times you're going to have this problem where it drops stuff here on the ground, like shotguns and whatnot. And that stuff I would just manually sort. Oh, there it goes. Oop, I knocked it off of the thing. There it goes. All right. Sometimes that stuff gets stuck in there too. So again, like mongrel meat, for some reason it doesn't want to sort the mongrel meat. So I'll go over here and just manually put that away. Anything that drops on the ground. It's really annoying that it drops on ground like that you have to manage it again after you already wanted it to manage it for you. But I just roll with it. Okay, there we go. We got that done. Good to go ahead and save.
Rise and shine, love.
What's up, Kate? All right, Kate's on weapons, so let's go ahead and also get that vendor going. Again, we're trying to build up some cash here. Man, I should take a lot of these fusion cores out of here. They're making it where I have to scroll a lot. All right, I got 104 regular fusion cores. I'm just going to take all the fusion cores out because it's making me scroll. Because sometimes you have fusion cores of different values. So what I'm going to do is just take them all out of there so that I can not have to scroll all the way to the end every time. And then I'll put them over here with the legendaries. And then these will be what I use for my companions. I usually give them different levels of fusion cores. Keeping the 100% is obviously for myself. And if I move them over here, I don't have to look at them anymore because I'm very rarely ever going to look in this box. And this is what's so great about having separate areas to put stuff in, so you're not just visually being cluttered by all of them over here. And I might want to grab a couple more fusion cores here just to keep me busy. And I've got 124 100% fusion cores right now, so I'm looking pretty sweet on that. All right, that's good. And then we have Kate over here, who's currently on weapons.
Next? Next person that asked me to shag is getting a well-placed kick, if you get my meaning.
I get your meaning.
Ready to head back out?
Trade.
I just want to trade a few things.
What am I? A bank?
All right, now she's got a bunch of stuff on here, including Gatling lasers. And she got one of her Brotherhood of Steel power armor on her there that got broken. But she doesn't need all the fusion cores typically. But she does have a Gatling laser, and I'm going to leave her with the Gatling laser to defend the area. And again, this is where I keep all these, you know, kind of half-done ones. She's also got some heavy combat armor there, too. She got some Brotherhood of Steel combat armor going on as well. And she's got a couple broken pieces. At least we got some of our power armor back. She's got on her. All right, so we'll just leave her there. Now, she doesn't work great as a vendor because I have to trade with her and or barter. And you can see that she doesn't have an
Enough
option.
of this slog. Just point us to the nearest watering hole.
Excuse me.
Ready to head back out?
And again, see, she doesn't have the barter option. Not now.
Not now.
Well, make up your mind.
Yeah, that's true. So what I'm going to do is take her and put her on food instead. Because they're much better at food, and you'll see that our food will instantly get started here. You'll see our food go from 6 to 12. Because I actually have 24 food here. There we go. So she's much better as as someone who's working on food or defense. Speaking of defense, we could also put our defense stuff up, but this settlement's going to get completely revamped anyway. So we need more people over here who can be vendors as well.
Ow. I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
Oh, did you now? And again, you want to assign them to the bed right next to wherever you're going to sleep in, or the bed that you're going to sleep in, so that every time you sleep, they sleep at the same time. You get that lover's embrace. Moo-moo! Getting our moo-moos going on over here. Oh, man, we're getting a done today. Okay, now that we did all of those things and whatnot, we want to drop off this purified water because we're going to be crazy overburdened if we run around with all of that. Though I totally could, because I could just get the vertibird going. Also got a bunch of junk on me there. Anything else that I want to leave behind before I go? Probably want to repair my power armor. Oh, wait, still way too much way too much purified water on me. There we go. Just need about 10 or so. Okay, yeah, let's go repair my power armor before I roll out of here. All right. We've taken a few hits. And our power armor looking strong again. Now, the reason why I have this up like this, by the way, is because it's extracting from the workbench. And I feel like some of this stuff would work better if I pulled it out of there and dropped it into a thing. I might do that and drop this down further. We'll see. I'll try some different types of builds than I normally do, just to see the variation of getting it to work a lot better down the way. I kind of feel like those trop things do work better if you can extract from the workbench and drop it into those. Let's see. Vertibird signal grenade. Ba-bow. Now I'm low on vertibird signal grenades, so you can probably guess where I'm going. Now I currently don't have a companion, so now I can just go straight to the Pridwin if I want to. But I have a bunch of resources that I picked up from this location, so I definitely want to go to the Boston airport first. But I could go directly to the Pridwin if I wanted to, or I could just go there and be overburdened, I guess, and make one trip. I might do that. I might do that just for fun. Cow's like, what the heck is that coming in here? I know, right? It's a vertibird. Don't get too close.
Making like a bird, eh? Let's do it.
You're not coming with me. Are you? No. You're not coming with me. That freaked me out. I thought you were coming with me for a minute there. All right.
All systems go.
When we go.
We're clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I didn't tell her to come with me.
It's hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
She just happened to be nearby when I was getting in the thing. Because what she'll do is she'll get in the vertibird with me, and if I don't see her in there, that means she's not coming with me. So let's get it going. We got some work to do. We got to get some vertibird signal grenades so we can get the rest of these settlements all linked up. We got so much stuff to do. See, that's what's so cool about Fallout 4 is I've been going for 3 hours, and I barely scratched on getting this stuff working. Barely got it going yet. And meanwhile, I'll be back there sorting all my stuff. Now, some of that stuff's going to end up on the ground, but most of it will get sorted over time. Coming in. Yikes. Jeez, where are you driving?
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
There we go. Straight on the Pridwin. That's pretty cool mechanical thing. They figured out how the vertibirds get connected and all of that. All right, in here we go.
No matter how many battles we win,
there's always another battle to fight. I'm very familiar. Now, if this was Fallout 4, Fallout 76, you could click on the location and say, do you want to go to the interior location? Yes. And then it would teleport you directly to the interior. They added that over there. I wish they'd added to this game. So I could just instantly go inside the Pridwin and walk from there.
Any Brotherhood soldiers that have not received a research patrol assignment should speak to Proctor Quinlan immediately.
Very overburdened. Okay. Hey, get off my bench. We're doing my workbench, girl. Right there.
You looking to pick a fight? I'll help you.
Skip.
Set me up. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, cannon laser, minigun. Oh, 8 vertibird signal grenades. Nice. All of this armor. All this stuff. Bunch of 308. All of his fusion cores. Take that. Thank you very much. Now I'm about 9 grand. No worries. We got about 14 grand worth of purified water on us here. And so right there, we'll get close. And then we'll dial in the other 1345 here. Close enough. And now we got all that loot. And we out of here. Any extra purified water I can just drop? Yep. And we'll leave the rest of that there. And we can do that about 4 more times. Okay. And rolling out of here.
Ad Victorium, brother.
Ad Victorium.
Our vertibird should give us the air superiority we need to win this war.
Now I have to go this way anyway. And so by going upwards, I save a ton of time loading multiple times. If you time this just right, your action points will run out just as you reach this door, which is cool. Because this way you don't have to wait for it to regen again. And that's a sweet shortcut right there. And I'm watching my action points to see when they hit that high side of the action points, and then using my action points to run while overburdened. It's really torturous at the very beginning of survival mode where you can't, you don't have your perk yet that's going to help you do that. It can be quite torturous. Alright, there we go. But at least it's not like Starfield where based on how much loot you have is how fast that goes down, and then you can also die from having too much loot. Yeah, I've already died from being overburdened too much. Which is always a funny thing to happen. And again, all the stuff that we just bought, we're just going to stack over here. And we'll come back and sort all this stuff much later. And whatnot. Too many fusion cores. Definitely downscale some of these fusion cores. There we go. Deal with those later. And I'm about 127, which is pretty good. Don't see anything that's too bad there. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, magic! I love that. I love that ability to just change the weather. Change the weather. Yeah, I gotta make me some antibiotics. Okay, so, ba-boom, over there. And so, we're gonna go ahead and bring in a vertibird. And we saved the game so we don't have to do all that stuff again. We dropped all the resources that we brought from Spectral Island and dropped them here at the Boston airport.
Like you can take on the world.
We also bought more Gatling lasers and more chain guns and more stuff to give to all of our settlers. So if anything goes down, they're going to be able to annihilate them. Remove my radiation while I'm waiting for the vertibird. Okay. Now we're ready to go right over here.
Instruments read.
And you'll find out why here in just a moment. Away we go.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Thank you. All right, so we're solo running the world, and so we're gonna need a new friend to come and join us. So we're gonna head over this way. Shooting at me from down there. I'll be back. We're gonna land right here in the Swan's Pond. She's shooting at me.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
I don't see him. Now this is a common place for stuff to be going down all the time. So keep that in mind.
You're nothing. Nothing.
Looks like they've retreated.
Oh. Dude, dude owned him from up above. Thanks for the loot, brother. Yeah, this is a very common place. Great place to run by and get a ton of loot from random peeps. Uh-oh. Something blew up. But we're going this way. To the mighty good neighbor. All right, we're gonna park our power armor right here. And take out our fusion core because we don't want nobody stealing it. And we're gonna go in here and talk to somebody. What's up?
Vault suit, huh? Classy.
Thank you. I feel classy.
A new player and good neighbor. Hello, little pawn. Welcome to our fun and games.
Hi.
You ever tried chess? Sometimes you need to sacrifice a piece to keep the game going. Keep that in mind.
Keep it in mind. What's up?
Got a problem?
Not really. Free loot.
You sticking around, you'll need to join a crew. I hear Bobby No-Nos is looking. Always a catch with the No-Nos, but she pays.
Okay.
Too bad about Finn. Gonna miss him next super mutant attack rolls round. Oh well. What can I do for our newcomer?
What's your story?
What's your story, Hancock?
My favorite subject. I came into this town about a decade ago. Had a smooth set of skin back then. While I was busy making myself a pillar of this community, I would go on these, like, wild tears. I was young. Any chems I could find, the more exotic the better. Finally found this experimental radiation drug. Only one of its kind left, and only one hit. Oh man, the high was so worth it. Yeah, I'm living with the side effects, but hey, what's not to love about immortality?
You're immortal?
Well, not exactly. Ghouls just age really, really slow. Something about the rads, maybe? Who knows?
Oh, I just learned something. I forgot. Ghouls are not immortal. They just go very, very slow. Now I know. That's incredible.
You're a hell of a risk taker, Hancock.
Only have one life. Why not try it all? Anyway, did you need something else?
Good neighbor?
Tell me more about this town of yours. Good neighbor.
It's all about the people, understand? They're freaks, misfits, and troublemakers, and that's why I love them. Everyone here lives their own life, their own way. No judgments. Now, was there anything else?
Institute.
Did I hear you talking about the Institute?
You like my little speech? I do it every once in a while in case they're listening in. I want those synth makers to know that Good Neighbor is off limits. No one gets replaced in my town. But hey, weren't we talking about your needs? What did you come here for?
Why does the Institute replace people?
Hell if I know. Mess with people's heads, control us from the shadows, or maybe they do it just because they can. No one knows where the Institute is, what kind of people they are, or why they've decided to engineer their own slaves. But there it is. Just to be clear, everyone's welcome in Good Neighbor. I don't care if you're a synth, ghoul, or even a super mutant, so long as you play nice. And let me tell you, synths still under the Institute's control don't play nice. Done talking about this. What else you need?
Looking for work.
Work, huh? I'll tell you what, I got reconnaissance needs. There's a lot of weird talk coming in about a place called the Pikmin Gallery. It's raider territory up there, but they've been quiet. Like uncomfortable post-coitus quiet. Snoop it out and give me the word.
What else can you tell me about Pikmin Gallery?
Nothing. That's why I'm paying you to go out there.
That's funny. I forget a lot of this dialogue. Pretty fun. Yeah.
Scout out Pikmin Gallery. On it.
Cool. Be thorough, okay? I'm not paying for a look-see. Find out what's really going on there.
Okay. I'm on it. All right, now we're
We
late.
didn't get to the top of this town by playing fair.
True that. Now, I'm laying the groundwork for the future right there. Not for right now, because you can't just go in there... oh, creepy. You can't just go in there and work
I
with...
could have handled Finn, you know.
Yeah, but
work
it's
with
better
him.
if people know I can still get my hands dirty. Besides, it wasn't personal. No need to torture the guy.
You always keep me from having fun.
It's so long since I've been in here. Man, such a long time since I've been down here. It's wild when you don't do stuff for real. See, some of my playthroughs, I didn't even bother to go into any of these rooms. Just tons of various different museum stuff there.
Hey, you heard of University Point? No? Ain't surprising. The Institute wiped the place off the map.
Thanks for letting me know. All right, so we're laying the groundwork over there. And we got that done. And now we got to go to Pickman's Gallery over here and see what's going on over there.
What, we pals now? Gotta shoot the breeze? Take a walk.
What, I look like a bartender? Take your troubles someplace else.
I wasn't even talking to you. I was walking over here to get back in my power ammo. Great name of her shop there. Guns, 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 and also over here, kill or be killed. Awesome. Okay, we're rolling out of here. Laying some groundwork there. Man, time is zapping by. Zapping by big time. Again, hope you guys enjoy these YouTube streams. This is me going above and beyond.
It's done, boys.
Also streaming here on YouTube as well. If you are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that like button and all that kind of stuff. You know, leave comments, all that stuff down below. If you are enjoying the stream. Okay, wait, we got to go right here. Right over here. All right, time to do some solo battling. Let's get into it.
I hear something.
Hey, here's somebody super looting.
Oh, hell no!
Stuff going down. Lots of dead raiders in here.
Whoa, little baby scared?
Man, so much loot. So much loot right off the bat. We're going to definitely be overburdened. We'll just start with a stem pack just to get us going. Now, vertebrae's going on upstairs, so they're distracting and irritating them all, so I can't sneak up on them. But that's okay. It might actually help me in the long run. Now, I can try to sleep here. Let's see. I don't think they're necessarily aggro on me. No, yeah, they're not aggro on me. Actually, let's forward time so we're not playing in the dark. Like we always seem to be. Let's go forward by 9 hours. There we go, nice and well rested. Back into power. As long as they're not aggro on you, you can rest. And that resting will allow me to save.
Shoot to kill.
Get him, brothers. Alright, I think we already cleared everybody from here. Big old battle going on, and I can't get up there at this particular location. I hear them battling. Oh, they're down there. Down on the streets. Down on the streets battling.
Shit, lost him. Why do they always gotta fight back?
Did he die? Oh, the Brotherhood guy died. Well, thanks for the free loot.
Aw, man, come Fine. Why don't you just die? Ah!
Okay. Somebody got annihilated there. And then legendary raider there. Wow, yeah, big old battle down here. Guard dogs, super mutant, another legendary super mutant. Wow. Rust Devil all involved as well. Mutant Suicider came in and blew up on him. I thought I heard that Suicider. Oh, wow, look up in here. Robots as well. Now, one of the cool things about this game is even though I didn't tag the mobs, I still get all the loot because, you know, they're dead and their loot's still on them, even when they're dead. And nobody over there. Yeah, they had a big old battle in here against the robot swarm, the super muties, and the Brotherhood. All battling it out. And I thought I would just clear out the that area while I was there. Another raider there. Wow, yeah. Raiders versus robot versus... Oh, and they killed the bear that's normally here, too. This Yao guy. I jumped down one time, and boom, that Yao guy was on me. Yeah, Yao guy as well. Over here, another raider who got owned. I love it when they have epic battles. I prefer them all to battle themselves, and then I just come get the loot. I really like that. Oh, there's mass fusion. I don't want to do that right now, but eventually we can get that going on. We got so much loot right now, it's crazy. Now I'm just walking along getting loot. Hey, if you're going to be overburdened, might as well be really overburdened. Alright, where am I at? I'm over here at the Pikmin building. And so I want to actually end up over here. So one of the few times I actually use my marker is in the survival mode. Because it's much easier to find your way. Where you're going. And again, I'm just looking for more free loot laying on the ground. That's why I think it'd be super fun also to play a stealth build. Is to just walk around and watch them all fight each other. The funny thing is they all work together. They could actually rebuild the wasteland. Oh, look, there's one I missed. So yeah, I was in there. That's where I was hearing that noise from. I was in there and he's out here yelling at me. Oh, vault-tec Regional HQ there as well. Trying to run back a different way than I normally run back, just in case I run into more stuff. And of course, it's always raining and dark. Always. I feel like it cycles through that too often. There's actually a mod that you can control the weather where it doesn't do that as often. Because you know modders always fix stuff that's broken in games. More loot walking away from me here. Yeah.
What was that?
More loot. I want these raiders running around. Keeping the area secure for a drop zone. All right. Time to get out of here. So we laid the groundwork a little bit for a companion, but we're going to go ahead and move forward with our stuff as well. Over here. Over there as well. So we're going to wait for our vertibird to show up and get this going on. Man, I should have took a break, but we'll keep going. We'll keep going. I'm feeling actually pretty good right now. Feeling pretty good. Keep it rocking here. Keep it rocking in the free world. Here it comes. Okay. Okay. Let's get in the vertibird. And now we want to finish up with our stuff here. Let's see. What do we want to do? Let's get our settlements going. So let's go to the lighthouse.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment. Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Look out. Jeez. Flying a little close there, brother. A little close. When I'm up this high, it's hard to see anything. So sometimes I just go like this. Kind of a cooler way to watch yourself kind of go as the ground just kind of slides Slides out from under you. Also, I find it has a tendency to not look like it's filling in. Like the stuff ahead of us is filling in right now, but when you're looking straight down, it's already loaded by the time you got there. Is that a car right there that's not been blown up? Back there, maybe. Yeah, so whenever I'm rolling past the freeway, I look for cars that have not gone. Boom! There was one. Stuff shooting at me. Don't make me come back down there. Oh, there we go. They're on it. They got it going. Scouring for cars to blow up. I got credit for that too. Oh, right there. Smoked.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
All right. Thanks for the lift. Okie dokie. Now all we need is a little bit of power, and we got this. Now what I did is I connected the other locations to this location. And so now I have a lot of ability to build very, very large things here. So the first thing we're going to do is might as well just start right up with a fusion generator. And trying to stick it in there somehow. And maybe want to move this probably. See if we can get away with getting it up there, or maybe up here somewhere. I'll put it way over there on the side. Okay. See which way the power is going. Take this and connect it right there. Okay, so now that should recruit some peeps to end up here. Now you've already got a interior house here, so you might as well utilize it. I mean, I could build out a whole nother thing, but I've already got a location that they can actually sleep with a roof. So I'm going to go ahead and just utilize the space we've got while we wait for our person to fill up. Actually, get out of our power armor. Let's just park it out here. And so what that's going to do is recruit somebody to show up here. And while we're waiting, we can kind of max out this settlement and let this settlement do its thing. And you don't have to always put it down perfect the first time. You always come back and fine-tune it, which I do quite often. Fine-tune all that stuff. And you can really spend a lot of time fine-tuning and putting things up on the shelves and all sorts of stuff like that. I'm not going to be doing that right now. That's for mega building. But I think we can get 2 of these in there, maybe long ways like that. Looks good. And get that way over there. There we go. And then another one this way. And again, I'm trying to fit as many beds in this location as I can get away with. Try not to block the door too much. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Maybe get away with one right in the center. Another one there, and then we'll walk around, see if we can walk around there. If we can walk around there, then they can walk around there. And the same thing here, maybe down the center there, and that puts me at 15. And then over here, the lighthouse is also covered. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck was that all about? I told you to look out. Oh, man. Lancer blew up. Now, it's a bummer to grab the resources of your fallen brothers, but they don't need it anymore. I wonder if that's the lady who was helping me out. All right, there we go. We got a lady. Now, the first person that I get... Oh, I got to get further in my settlement. The first person that I get... Come on, all the way in the settlement. Come on. There we go. The first person I get, or the first person I see, I'm going to go ahead and supply line from here to... man, what's the name of that one? I think it's Coastal Cottage, but let's just double check. Coastal Cottage, yes. Oops. And then what we're going to do is tell her to supply line from here to Coastal Cottage. Like that. All right, off and running. Now, another thing that we'll want to do is set up some food. So we'll go ahead and get that going. Oh, wait, we were still doing our beds. Let's finish our beds up first. And I use these smaller beds because you can squeeze more of these in. By the way, this is a roof right here, so you can put them out here if you want. But I like them to be inside. That's just me. And again, remember that this is actually closed in here, so you can put beds in here, so they'll have a roof. And maybe one on this side, so you can still get to your workbench. And then somebody might want to sleep up here. And the goal is to have 24 beds for 24 peeps. And then also the ability for you to walk by, like that. One. That's a heavy breathing. This is really fun to put it into the lighthouse itself. And I could probably get away with the third one there, but I just put it like that so that when I'm walking by, it's not really annoying, which you can totally get. And 25, so we even have an extra one. And there we are, way up here at the top, looking good. Probably want to sleep in there just to save all that we did. And there we go. I'm going to go over here to the workshop as well, drop some of this stuff off that we're running around with. Just to go ahead and offload that. And you can see that we just getting crazy ton of loot. Just a nutty amount of it. Just running around. That's probably good enough. Good enough for now. Okay, so now we got that done. Now we're going to need some food. Now they rarely attack from the backside here because there's kind of a ledge. So what I typically do is put the food and water in the backside. Also, we want to go ahead and tell it where we want the vertibird to land, which is our fast travel target. You want to put this out somewhere really easy for you to see in case you want to move it. I'm walking over there, provisioner. In case you want to move it as well. Now, hopefully all those mines are gone, or my provisioner is going to walk across all those mines. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and double check for her. Yeah, I don't see any, but that doesn't mean there isn't one up the road. Always good to double check that. We're going to put this one up here. All right, time for some food and water. Now, the easiest one, of course, is the mute fruit. Now, I could put the mute fruit inside, but this is a really easy location here where we could just go ahead and get that going. 6 of that, take this guy. In you go. And then same thing over here. Again, the whole point is that it's feeding all my peeps. Nice and easy. There we go. And then say... And there's 24 of that. All right, very nice. Now, the other thing we're going to need, of course, is the Kismet kill box for defense. So we're going to go in and build one of those real quick. And we're just going to build a simple one. Right there. And let's put this up nice and high. Like this. Now, this is one of my signature things that I do. It is incredibly, incredibly effective. Defense. Oh, a little too far out of the settlement there. Hold down E. And we got both of the ladders there. We can back that up just a little bit. Incredibly great for defense. And it doesn't need to be too fancy, just enough to rain fire down on any fool who decides to roll up on your settlement. It is the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Right over here. I usually start with 3 turrets or so. Even though I can make 79 of them right now if I really wanted to. And then once I have them there, then what I'm going to do is put them on the high side here so that it can help on this outer area. So I'll just kind of nudge it as far up against the edge of the settlement as it can. And you can see now it can rain fire in that 360 direction, even behind itself over here. Most of the time they'll show up from the low side over there or from over the side, which you saw when I first take over the settlement. You saw a bunch of robot guys over there, so if you want to help yourself out, you definitely want to build this one up much higher up. So let's say right here, and then there, and then you can get away with it here. Hold this one down, and let's rotate it out that way maybe. There we go, and a little bit higher if we can get away with it. There we go. Be a little close to the edge there. And this one you want to be up higher so it can shoot over the edge of the ridge. Yeah, a little too close. Now we'll build out more fancy ones later on, but we can literally just pick this up, back it up just a little bit, so that we can have this up much higher. And then it will rain fire down on everybody in this direction. Now I'm going to fine tune it so it's more aiming this direction, but it doesn't matter because the turrets will fire in whatever direction you need them to. As long as you have a clear line of sight between where you are and where your turrets are. And you can see I'm trying to put them way off on the edge here. If it doesn't let you put it on the edge, best thing to do is to make it, rotate it around a little bit, move it around until you get it to let you put it more toward the edge. There we go. Took a little damage there. Hold down E, rotate this, back up a bit until this kind of lets me put this way as much as possible. There we go. And now this is up nice and high, and it can see up over that ridge edge right here, and then rain fire. It shoots really far too, so anything that comes up from that side is going to get shot by this. Now this side's pretty covered. We got the road covered, and we've got that side covered over there. But they do spawn from the water side, so we're also going to go ahead and do this. Now you can't really put too much purified water down here. You'd be better off doing it at other locations. But I do like to put a kill box right up here on this edge. And we'll go up a couple. And same kind of thing. And again, we're just building the basic kill box here. And we'll build out more advanced ones as we come back. This will also act as defense for this particular location, so it'll get attacked less as well. Though I like it when it gets attacked. That's free loot. It's free loot, and if they want to drop off free loot at my settlements, I'm all about it. Okay, so now this one is a little bit different, where I will just take it and really hang it over the edge as far as I can kind of get away with there. Because it'll shoot straight down. The only problem is if it's actually under the turret. But if you have these turrets lined up, those turrets will fire across as well. So I typically like to do that. And then what I'll do is just kind of use my scroll wheel here to try to get down there. Can't quite reach it from here. But I'll put a few up on top of the house there just to shoot anything that happens to be under the turrets over here. So you can just use the pre-existing structures. We could also use this as a place for our beds as well. And I'm going to put it over here on the side, and that's so it can shoot around the other side over there too. And let's say one right here in the center, and then one that's watching kind of this side. Come on, you. I know you go there. There we go. I'd rotate just a little bit. Okay, so that'll watch the low side as well. This one will watch the high side and fire there, but also it'll fire backwards, which is what I really wanted to do, because the turret will turn in 360 degrees. So it'll turn and fire at anything that's in this area right here, which is what I wanted to do, which is why I put it over there. And also I put it up by double like that because it takes longer for the mobs to get to it, and thus the turrets will wipe it out before it gets to the actual turrets. Very, very useful. Right there. So we have our food. Now we're going to need some water. Now it just so happens that we have a little bit of water down here that we can work with. It's not as much as some places, but it still does work out. Now if I put a massive amount of purified water here, it's going to get attacked all the time. So I'm just going to go ahead and put down enough for them to kind of, utilize for what they're doing. And so we're just going to put one down. And since I have Spectacle Island now, I don't really need to worry about doing water too much elsewhere. Too much elsewhere. So you'll see me kind of scale down a bunch of my water production at these kind of locations. And then what I'm doing now is just chaining the power. I can chain the power up, say to there. And it looks a little too far to me, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, a little too far. We'll do another one. See, I put it down first, I connect it first, and then I move it. That just makes it way easier to manage. And I'm actually going to connect it directly in. And that purified water is now running. It's got 40 water. Looking good, which is way more than enough. Only needs 24. And then this location is ready to rock. It's good. That's pretty much it. So we go to our Kingston Lightport house here, and we say, did we scrap and clear? Yes, we did. Did we create a supply line? Yes. Did we create a beacon? Yes, we did. Did we put quick travel down? Yes. Did we do a quick shop? Yes, we did. That's my little cooking stove. Did we put a bell down? Don't think so. Don't think we put the bell down yet. So let's go ahead and get that in there. Now the bell is so I can call the settlers to me, and I try to put it in a nice open spot. Like right over there, and then I try to add a little chair to it over here as well. And I like this little chair here. So I put that right there so I can hit the bell and then go to the chair, and then all the people show up and we're good to go. So we did put the bell down. We'll say yes. Now again, if you guys want to use this settlement overseer, you absolutely can. How many hours on this save? Oh, that's a good question. Good question. Let me get out and take a look. 7 days and 8 hours on this save currently. So there you go. Hey Siri, what's 24 times 7?
24 times 7 is 168.
So 170 plus hours on this particular playthrough. Not a lot, really. I'll probably have at least 500. Every playthrough I do is between 250 and 500. Depends on whether I'm doing it for charity or whether I'm doing it for like a mega run. This will probably be one of the longest and probably the most hours I've put in any run because we're doing everything. Everything, Far Harbor, we're going to be doing all of that. Right now, we're just working on our settlement. So, I mean, we're still early game in terms of storyline and all of that stuff. But I'm high level because I've been doing a lot of building and wiping stuff out and things that have been attacking me and so on and so forth. I'm higher level anyway, level 60 right now. I think I'm level 60. I don't see after level 40, I feel like all Fallouts get super easy. Level 67 actually right now. Okay, so we got all that stuff going. Might require another save there. There we go. And then again, we'll go ahead and take a look at our settlement overseer here. Did I throw that in the chat? That's what I was going to do. I was going to throw that overseer. Now, remember, this is my 10th playthrough. They do call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I dominate the Wasteland in every single playthrough. And, of course, I use my spreadsheet to manage all of that stuff and remind me, okay, I have to put the kill box in, which I've already done. Let's go ahead and give them a siren over here as well. I always forget where that darn siren is. I think it is under resources, miscellaneous. Yes, right over there. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and put the siren over here. And run that down to the siren. That'll allow them to call everybody over. And there we go. Okay, now a great thing we can do is we can track all of our people and food and water and all that stuff, and we come back and see how it's doing when we're gone. Now, right now, we know we have 2 people We know we put down 24 food, 40 water. Right now it's got 100 power. I already know that. I don't even need to look at it. This is most likely going to be 96 because I did 3 groups of 3 there plus a little extra. 96 and 25 and 55. So 96, 25, and 55. So we can come back and we can look at how our overall happiness is when we come back. Now this whole area here is going to be mainly based on scrap. Currently scavers right now, 0. Troughs, we're going to need to put 3 of those down. And we'll come back for our trade centers when we have enough people for that. But we can't put our troughs down while we're thinking about it. These are our moo-moos. And we want to put our moo-moos in such an area, hopefully, where they're not going to get attacked. You can put them inside and whatnot. I'm going to have a little bit of fun. And I'm going to put my moo-moos way over here in this little building. Now, the low side of the trough is where your moo-moos are going to run up in there. And so we're going to put those right in there. Maybe spread that out just a little bit. And there we go. So it's going to be the cow house. The crazy moo-moo house. That's why I need to sign this as crazy warning, crazy moo-moos. Actually, that'd make a great t-shirt. I'll put that as a t-shirt idea. I don't know. I get these ideas, I write them down, but, you know, I only have so much time in the day, so I can't do it all, everybody. I just do as much as I can spend time doing. For sure, for sure. Let's see. So we got that done. Now, another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need a bunch of these scavenging stations for them to collect me crazy tons of loot. So we're going to go ahead and start off with a good 4 or 5 of those. Let's offset this just a little bit so they can get in between there. Like that. And then we'll actually use it somewhat of as a wall over here. So if mobs do roll up here, we'll have a bit of a scavenging wall. And I like to put about 10 of them down to get started. Yeah, or right around like that. That's good. And then when we get more people, we can just put them right on scavenging. Another thing that we're going to need is our vault-tec management computer over here. And I'm just going to put that right over here. And that's not going to run directly. We're going to need ourselves... We're going to need a nice thing to run the power on this side. There we go. That was acting super funky, but whatever. Do what you got to do. Okay. And we should have 1 person on food and 1 person as our provisioner. Yep, right there. Looks good. Okay, all of that good. Don't really need my other workbenches for right now. And so we have 3 troughs. We have 0, so we want to put that as red right over there. Did we build them a living area? No. We did do a vault-tec computer for right now. And all the rest of the stuff is for when it's maxed. We'll add some artillery, some workbenches, a little living area for them, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But right now, completely unnecessary because I just don't have the people to support it. So that is off and running. So we'll just let that one build up, and we good. Again, good time to save, maybe even forward time by about 24 hours here, because, or not 24 hours, 12 hours, there we go. So it goes from the nighttime to the daytime because it's about to get dark. So I'm just going to forward time. And there we go. Well rested. And we can also check and see if we've got anybody else. Nope, still 2 peeps. Another thing we might want to do is do our weather changing thing over here while we're at it. Or, oh, I went past it. So we can just kind of put this up on the edge here. I like to kind of put this stuff off to the side. Oh, wait, we want to put it by our power. Let's put it up here. There we go. And then our switches. We'll run our power to the pulse switch, and then from our pulse switch to there. And then we're also going to need our chemical bench. So just stick over here to the side. Turn the light on. Craft up some fireworks. And you're like, Kismet, what do you need fireworks for, bro? I need it for when I roll through here and there's a lot of annoying weather. I can go and get that going. Oh, and also, I leveled up from that, too. Wasn't my intention, but I shall take it. Right over here. And miscellaneous. And we'll keep those up there in case we need to clear the weather in the future. And that, again, is a really good start to that. And so, basically, that's enough for that to be completely full of people and be just fine. Okay, now we need to use our Bird signal grenade. All right, let's throw it down there and see what happens. Okay. And then now we need to go work on the other settlement that we connected this settlement to. So that settlement can get built up as well. Level hype. Yes, we're just going heavy into luck now. So as we're waiting for our vertibird to roll up, which is coming from way over there, we'll also go ahead and do our level up. And again, we're just throwing our points into luck for right now. That's level 68. We'll go in and go to our perk order here and say, oh, we forgot to say that we were done with 67. And you can see that we're also keeping track of our perk order and why I picked those perks in that particular order. Now what we are, by the way, is we're way beyond my normal set. My set is done. My set's been done since, let's see. It's been done since level 49. So yeah, level 49 there, which is Medic 4. That's pretty much all I need, level 49, and I'm super geared up because of the order in which I picked all my perks. So I have all the ones that I'm mainly looking for the type of build I like to play, which I call the Wasteland Tycoon build. I know, amazing. Amazingly similar names there, huh? And now we just set it and forget it, everybody. We just let that run, and then we can come back to it later. Big time. Okay, that one good. Okay, now over here. Now again, see we've got them all connected. And again, I connected it this way because that one's easier for that to get to there. And this one's walking across here all the way to Boondocks there. But this one going here and that one going there. And sometimes I connect them different ways.
Glad to
Sometimes
have
it's
you
slog.
aboard. We'll be taking
Whatever
off
I
in a
feel
moment.
like doing in the moment. You know, you have a little bit of variety there.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
All right, well, give me something good to shoot. Then it'll be good shooting, won't it? Uh-huh. What do we got? Somebody down there. I don't know. I always clear my targets first before I start shooting. I gotta know it's something I can blow up. Generate? Oh, that's the vendor guy.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
Super mutants coming in. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Time for a Kismet kill box. Got that guy was down there. Ow. Haha, get smoked! Look at these guys trying to get to me. These are also explosive rounds. This is a Mark 7 turret. These are the highest level turrets you can do. And they absolutely smoked all these guys down here. Now sometimes it doesn't aggro. Toasty. But the smartest move was not for me to fight that queen, but to make a Kismet kill box. Because I just happen to know that this is a high level area. Because it's a high level area, you get the high level turrets. Now it used to be where you put the turrets down, you had to rotate the turrets until you get the right ones that you want. It's based on area in the game now. So no matter where you are, it'll basically go by that area. Yeah, look at Deathclaw down here, fighting the Mirelurk Queen, fighting the super mutants. Yeah, a lot of action going on down here. We gotta go over there. We gotta go over there. Some good stuff over there. We gotta go there, but we'll go there later. Go down here and get all this loot. Yeah, I forgot she was down here. I forgot about Dre. I'm busy working on my settlements over here. Look at all these little guys trying to get to me. Sprayed my whole area over here. Okay, now we need some settlers over here. They're like, Kismet, thanks for clearing that. Now I'm ready to come over. I wasn't ready before, but now I'm ready. All right, so we've connected it from the lighthouse over to here. So now we can go ahead and recruit some peeps. And we're going to try to put this on top here, maybe if it lets us. Can't remember if it's going to let us put it over here, but if not there, we can try to put it up over here. Now, I like to put these up high. I just feel like they would work better if they were up higher. And, of course, storm coming in straight away. I expect nothing less. And then, of course, put our power up there. Try to keep that from getting destroyed. And then straight to getting that going on. Now, one of the things that I like to do at this particular location is to use my concrete floor here to try to block them from falling down in this hole all the time, which they constantly do. So I try to kind of work that in there and keep them from getting stuck. Keep me from getting stuck, too. Also, because you can't remove these trees and whatnot, it is a really kind of a sucky place to build. But let's get our other thing going here as well while we're at it. We're going to put this right there. Okay, then we need a chemistry station. Stick it. And stick it here on the porch. Yeah, there. Out of my power armor. Glad I didn't get straight out of my power armor there. That was pretty crazy. Fireworks on here. Now, all those crazy moo-moos that you have at your base, they're generating fertilizer, which is what you use for these things as well, and as well as other stuff. Okay, let's fix this problem. You think that would drag everyone from as far as wide as possible, because they would come running toward that thing. They're like, where's that shooting off from? Especially raiders and things like that. Of course, they might get introduced to the Kismet kill box, and then they'll be in trouble. Okay, one of the things we want to do is see how high up we can go here, and I forget actually at this location, so we're just going to keep building up and up and up. Wow, pretty far up. Holy mackerel. Okay, pretty high up. Are we on the edge of the settlement? We are not. I'll take that one out. I'm standing on it. What we can try to do also is go up there and it will break us out of the workshop mode. And look at this beautiful view of the wasteland. Man, we can see a lot of stuff from up here. Very nice. Very nice. Very beautiful. Oh, and I see some people who got recruited. They're coming in. Kind of feel like we might want to go this level right here. Maybe one higher. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Let's go and take this one, store that in the workbench. Put this one in the workbench, and they'll try to walk to me sometimes too. They'll start walking up the thing. Kind of feel like right there. Seems good. Okay, now that gives me a general height. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Oh, I forgot to scrap all this stuff on the top. I'm going to build this particular one up higher. Because it's really annoying, the whole bottom part of this. They instantly just try to go right toward that hole that's down there. So I try to build it up pretty high on this location. And also allows me to go above the trees and whatnot. And we'll work all that out when we get there. But I'm going to show you a great stacking technique for your concrete and really for any floor. We want to get above these trees here. We want to find which one's the tallest of the trees. It's going to be this one. And so what we're going to do is we're going to put this somewhat over here where we can get away with it. Let's say right there, maybe a little bit further down. There we go. Now what we want to do is we want to use the stairs, that is this one right here, to snap this to the side. And if you do that, then what you can do is go in and snap stuff to it. And then you can just go back and forth and back and forth. And it also will act as a stairwell for your peeps to get up to those higher levels like that as well. So what I like to do is kind of stack it on one side and then take it and stack it to the other side and so on and so forth. I'm gonna jump down here. And the tricky part is getting it to stack to the thing that you want it to stack to, and so on. And again, just getting it how you want it to be, and that looks about right. It's right about that level. Let's go double check it. Yeah, that's about right. It's above the tree line, and now we're up and above there. We're up and above the house here. Everything looking good there. Okay. And some of our water here. And we'll take all this back out. That was just for measuring. I'm going to take that out as well for right now because that dude just wants to walk down in there. Now what I'm going to try to do is align this a little bit better and square it off a little bit better with the settlement. Maybe bring it up just a little bit. So we know we've got plenty of space there. And then what I'm also going to do is see if I can snap this about the same level down here. Let's say like this. Run that across to help straighten that out. And then I'm going to hold down E and I'm just going to rotate it and see if it lets me put that in there, but the people are in there, so it's kind of annoying. Annoying people. Well, it's better to build a settlement without the people there. And so I throw the bell down, I hit the bell. And that's going to encourage them to walk away from that side. There we go. And sometimes it lets you do it, and sometimes it doesn't. That's not really letting me do it there, so I'll just take this out, and then rearrange how this is going. Just fix it on that end. Yeah, I think it's because of this stuff down below. It's not going to let me snap that in. Yeah, it's not going to let me snap that across. A bit too low. Now it's too close to this. What side you grab it on is what side will affect it. Yeah. Not liking it. And again, my goal is to keep them from going down in there as much as possible. Of course, they'll want to come over here and be as annoying as possible, like standing in my way. Hey, people. Another great use of the bell to get them out of your way. I might just leave it open in this playthrough. Maybe I'll do that. Screw them. Let them fall down in there. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. They'll still end up down in there. But at least they have a little bit of a walkway there. Kind of like that. I may end up not liking it later, but seems okay to me. Now, actually, this bottom part here will be the vendor part. I'll eventually have all my vendors, but I will be building up above. And so you can't take that out, which is really annoying. That's really, really annoying. Okay, now we want to go ahead and match the height there. So we want to go ahead and maybe start something right there. I'll leave that top one in there for now. And so yeah, right there. We could start it over here. Let's start it over here and see how that looks. Right there, and that's going to walk us up to this level. Now, yeah, it's not going to let us go there. Yeah, maybe something like that better. Ooh. Took a little damage there. Okay, so what I'm doing is just building the structure of what I'm going to build for them. Building out their house and whatnot. And then also just kind of looking at how they're going to walk up there, right, to get to the upper levels. Now, the lower level, again, is going to be vendors, and then up above is going to be where they have their little bunker. Then I'm going to build them. Now, again, if it's already got a pre-existing thing, I use the pre-existing thing usually. But if it doesn't, then I don't bother. I just go ahead and build them out a little location here. And we've kind of tried to square this off to the house. So we can just kind of build out a little location there. And I don't think we're going to get that one. This one, not going to get that one there. Yeah, maybe a little bit this way. We're not going to get these. That's actually really good on the other side. Little turned into the house there, just a little bit on that side. Yeah, I'd like to turn the whole thing that way, but it's okay. It doesn't need to be too fancy. I was just looking at how it rolled in there at this point. Okay, so now what we're going to do is build ourselves out a little bunker for them to live in, because they don't have any pre-existing structures. There we go. Okay, now I can put the food down below, which I think I'm going to do on this particular one. And then this one's going to be all their beds. But let's get their food started. And let's get an attack from that side. Kind of feel like we might want to put it right back here. Somewhat protected against getting attacked. Usually I put it inside. But a lot of these later ones here, you can just use pre-existing buildings or areas to defend your food just by having it not in the line of fire. It's incredibly effective. So that is 6. And that'll be 2, and then 1, 2. Come on. Nope, don't want to go there. All right. Here's 12. Way to stand right in the way, guy. Here, why don't you go do that over there? Way to stand right in the way while I'm working. There we go. I lost count now. Hey, lady, go do the food. Count that up for me. All right, how many do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 4 more. There we go. Yeah, maybe do some up here on the edge. Feels a little awkward. Maybe just like leave this so they can go down here and do some mute fruit down here. There we go. I don't think I've ever utilized this for mute fruit. I just thought of that. Wow, I should have been doing that this whole time. Huh. Yeah, you never know. You can always learn something new, everybody. Never even thought of doing that. So just this moment. That actually is a really good little food area. It's protected against outside damage. I'm going to hopefully squeeze one more. There we go. We got all 24 of our food now. And that'll be down in that little hole there. I have a feeling that's going to get destroyed. But, you know, we'll roll with it. All right. So we got our food down. Now we want to get our beds down and all the other things that we need here at this location. So we'll start with these. Let's say, yeah, this way. And we'll go like this. It doesn't have to be too perfect. Now, this is like a bunkhouse style. So I like to just put it down like this because it takes the least amount of resources. And space. Space being your most valuable thing when you can only build so much stuff at a certain location. And then we'll run these down the center. That's pretty good. Okay, and then now they need a ceiling. Over here. Not floor. That Killbox did a great job. Smoked them. Smoked them all. Okay, and then over here, we're going to do this. Now, the reason why I put them in a little bunker like this is, one, so I can put a roof on it. That's a big reason right there. But also so that, you know, they don't get shot while they're sleeping. And get downed while they're still getting out of the bed to defend the settlement. And so I just like to put a lot of this stuff in here, and God, it always snaps so funky. Come on. Yeah, this corner is going to snap weird. Let's just do this. Let's just offset these walls a little bit. And then we can let the last wall hang off the end like that. There we go, and then we can put stuff in there. Now remember, we only need enough beds to keep our people rocking here. And it doesn't have to be completely enclosed. Just enough so you can put down enough beds for everybody who are eventually going to show up here. Don't think we're going to get away with the long one there, so we'll just put these over here. And over here. Again, you can get in here and fine-tune this and squeeze in some more. But my time is my most valuable asset, so I try to maximize it for sure. Quite get one more there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this one and rotate it. Going to rotate this one. Going to do this. No. Squeeze one more in there. I like to have 24 of each thing. 24 food, 24 water, and 24 beds. Because if you put your companions there, it can go up to 24. Now, the other thing that we want to do is some water. Now, we don't have any, like, water nearby we can extract. So, what we're going to need is either a whole bunch of these little ones, which are super easy to do, or we can use our powered pumps here. And it's going to produce 10 water, and we only need basically a couple of them. One of the cool things at this particular location is there is a way of just putting this right in here. If you can work it in there. There we go. Put that right in there. We'll pull the bed out over here. And we'll try to work another one in there if we can. Yeah, there we go. 20 water there. We'll run these together. And then we want to get that to the power from over there to over here. So we'll run ourselves some nice switches. I'm just going to use the big switch over there. Simply walk out here, and then I can run the switch from down there up to here. Oop, did not look like I connected it. Try that again. And there we go. Okay, and then we can run this over to there, and now, oh, man, this really didn't want to, oh, it's not, it's too far. Make another one. Move it over. Connected. All right, now it's producing 20 water. Now, there's always one that I produce for myself, for me to use when I'm running through here, which actually is perfect if you really want to balance this. It'll come out to be 23 water. And whenever I'm rolling up in here, what I want to do is be able to use the water to keep my character hydrated. So I'm going to try to see if I can squeeze this in here somewhere. I guess we're going to have to do it over here. And then I have a bed also that I like to use, which we're going to very awkwardly try to get in here. There we go. And then, see, I can roll up on this one and just drink from that well. And there we go. Now, I do need some food. See if I happen to have any here in the workshop. Not really. Not really. Well, let's see how our mute fruit is doing over here. Still going, so no mute fruit there I can grab. So we need to get rocking here. Let's see what we got in here. We got a little something. Okay, so let's make a quick bench, which also is going to work as our cooking. And we'll put it just outside here. Or we're just deciding not to put it down there. Put it down. There we go. And then we can craft ourselves up some food here. Little Deathclaw steak. Little ragstag. Okay, got our food taken care of, and now what we need is a nice, well-rested night. So we're going to go ahead and sleep overnight and save at the same time. How are we doing on time? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, 4.5 hours. Like that, everybody. Man, we are getting it going. Oh, we got to help Outpost Zamanda. Okay, and I don't have any antibiotics, probably. No. It's too bad. Alright, so my peeps are doing their thing over here, and we can go ahead and now run through our various stuff. Now, you might be wondering, why did you put this way up like this? Well, this actually is for our Kismet kill box to protect this side of the settlement. And so we're going to utilize this platform up here so that we can snap that in there, and then small one there. Actually, we just go with small ones over here. There we go. Because some things happen from this side that I don't want to spoil for you, but I suggest you build some very nice Kismet kill boxes over here. And if you notice, this one's going to be a good amount of turrets. This one I suggest to have a lot more defense than other areas because stronger mobs attack from this side. Now, one of the things you'll notice is that on this particular platform, we can also use it as a kill box as well. So it actually is one of my favorite pieces in the entire game. I wish they had it for the concrete kit. It's actually so incredibly useful in everything that you do. So all right, so we got that done. Let's go through our settlement thing. Our settlement overseer here. Let's go back, settlement overseer. And let's go ahead and say Coastal Cottage is now part of our repertoire of settlements. And I think also what I'm going to do is actually move these columns over here so that we can work on that later on. So I have to keep scrolling across those columns each time. There we go. Let's see. Coastal Cottage. Over there, supply line. Yes. Beacon, yes. Quick travel, I think yes. I thought we had moved it out here somewhere. I hope it's not underneath all of this. Let's go double check. You can always tell when you try to put another one down. That's when you'll know. Oh, actually, I did not put it down. Okay. So we'll put our vertibird to land right there. So, yeah, so we've got that in now. Quick shop, yes. Bell, yes. Killbox, yes. No siren yet. Again, it's more to also remind me to add these things on top of checking them off. There's siren there. Because I don't remember all this stuff. I don't remember. Right now, I think we have 2 people. 2, 12, 23. This is actually 24. This is 24. This is going to be 23 because it's 10 and 10 plus 3. 100 power. We know we already did that. Defense looking really good with 88. Right now, we have 24 beds and 70 happiness. Wow, I actually started with pretty high happiness there. Again, most of these are just nothing but scrap. Just working on my scrap. Right now, we need 3 troughs in there, and we're going to need our vault-tec computer. Oops. Vault-tec computer there. So troughs and computer. I'm just going to mark it off like I already did it, but I'm going to go ahead and add these. And we're going to add them right in here to keep our moo-moos somewhat protected in here. And keep them totally out of our way. Like that. And then the other thing, look, I already forgot what the other thing was, vault-tec computer. So we can come in and check in on how our settlement's doing. It is miscellaneous. Right here, and we'll put it right here on the porch. Easy to find. Oh. Wow, that's lucky. Look how it just barely fits in between there. Very nice. Okay. We'll put all of our vendors down here. Feel like that settlement is good for now. So we got that done. All right. Now, at this point, what we want to do is just kind of let the settlement run, and we can always come back and add vendors and add all that stuff later. We definitely want to add some scrap thingies for them to work on. And create like a little bit of a... Oh, wait, that's where we're going to have our vertibird land. Put our vendors up here. I kind of feel like we need a... Hold on, we'll come back to that. I feel like we need a little bit of a ladder here. There we go. Yeah, maybe a little bit of steps on these sides. Make it easy for them to get up and out of there. Looks good. And then they can go down into here, get this, and then come back up into here. Okay. And then we need some of our scrappy thingies. We don't really need it right now because we don't have the people, but while I'm thinking about it, let's put them out here in the front. Yeah, we put about 10 of those down. Looking good. And that's probably good enough for now. Yeah, got a kill box way up high there. Very nice. Oh, some stuff we missed up here in the front. Anything else up here? By the way, you'll notice that the peeps that we killed that were up here got annihilated. Now, right down here, you can see those cones and stuff. Well, I can actually go out of the workbench like this. Pick up this cone, hold down E, hold down R, and I can throw it up there to my settlement. And so this is all resources. That's what I call loot hooping. I just invented it in that name anyway in Starfield. But the thing is, the longer you hold down the R, the further it will throw it. This is one of the things I did at the beginning of this particular playthrough, where I went and I took all of the items and I just threw them over to my settlement. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to do? Build yourself a little track or something with those cones? Oh, that didn't make it. You'll see. Go up there. Oh, I'm doing a good job of catching it. There we go. Throw it flat. So again, what we can do is just grab all this stuff down here, because this is just going to go to waste. Oop, I dropped it. This is all just going to go to waste sitting down there. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Hoo-yah! Alright, let's wait for it longer. There we go. I went way up there. Now, there is some stuff I can just pick up here, concrete and whatnot. But this is really fun. Highly recommend it. Oh, that's not going to make it. And maybe I'll just throw them over there for now. Throw them over there for now, and then pick all that stuff up. Oh, you know what? I'm going to try something here. What if I throw this up really high? Does it blow up? It does not. I thought, well, I'll throw it up, and when it lands, it'll blow up, but it didn't. Oh, that was a little low on that one. Again, let's just gather them up. Put them all over there for right now. Again, hold down E to pick it up. And then let go of E, and then R to throw it. Attack of the killer cones! I know, all the peeps up there are like, where are all these cones coming from? I'm just going to throw it up there on the side. It's going to make it easier for me to throw it up there. Also, you can pick up loose tires like this. Not the big clump of tires, but the loose tires there. Pick all this up. Throw that all a little closer. So I don't have to keep walking back and forth every time to get them. I mean, hey, free resources just sitting right there waiting for you to come pick it up. Usually I try not to walk them too far across the wasteland, but if you are overburdened, it is a great idea to just pick up some of this stuff and just walk with it while you're walking along, because you're overburdened anyway, and so you're going to be walking slow, and so you just pick up the stuff and then you got it. All right, up and over. Nope. Nope. All right, let's actually go see where the edge of my settlement is. Up here. What's the edge of this settlement? Okay, right there. Okay, what did I do with one of them cones? Oh, right there. Okay, so I'm going to put that cone there, and what that's going to do is show me in what direction I'm throwing the stuff. Right, so if I pick it up, I should throw it up in that direction so it ends up in my base. And this is a matter of being patient because you have to hold it down for a little bit. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. You can see it throws way further, right? And then we hold it down 1 1000, 2 1000. You can see it throws it not quite as far. But as far as I need for right now, 1 1000, 2 1000. There we go. And you get the idea. I'm just trying to get it up on the top side there. I have to walk every single one of those up there, because that sucks. Might as well throw it up there, and then... oops, I didn't even wait on that one. Come here, you. There we go. I did this on Vault 111 right at the very beginning. Really helps a lot at the beginning, because you're going to get a bunch of resources. So I just stood up there on the top, and I threw it down towards Sanctuary. Very, very fun thing, if you've played through before, or if you just want to get your settlements going on. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. Woo! There it goes. Let's wait till 3 on these. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. Way away it goes. Now it's getting up there. And again, just saves us time from running it all around. All right, looking good. So we picked up all that stuff. Oh, we don't want to miss this cone. Let's get this one. Whee! And there we go. So we cleaned up that construction site. And it's good. And now, you're like, Kismet, okay, why the heck did you spend all that time doing that? Well, if I go over here and I hit scrap, that's rubber and plastic right there. And so I can go through and now scrap all this stuff because it's inside my settlement. Just like this, including that tank there. All of these traffic cones. See, I can't scrap that one because it just happens to be just outside. But again, you just pick it up, move it inside. Pick up this one, move it inside, then go into your workbench mode. So you can actually scrap a whole bunch of stuff that you just find along the road, even if it wasn't originally in your camp. And who knows where all the rest of that stuff went off to. There's one there. We're going to be finding these cones throughout the rest of this playthrough. You can't get rid of these darn bushes. We throw any this way? No, actually we did pretty good on that. Pretty good. And so we got most of those. And I feel like I'm going to find some of those later. And so now that's scrapped out. Looking good. All done. GG's. And so let's go in here and work a bit on our water again. And we're going to save all that hard work. There we go. Nice. And again, this settlement is done. This settlement's ready to rock. Now, you want to come back here every now and again. See, I got a third person coming in. They're wandering around here somewhere, I'm sure, looking for me. I don't even have to find them, by the way, because I have the vault-tec computer. I can just go here, say vocational overview, and I can put them on farming. They're already on farming. I've got 3 people on farming because they'll auto go on farming too when they first show up if you already have it pre-done. Now I'm going to go ahead and get in my power armor. And there's another settlement that we want to just go ahead and let do its thing. Over there, and we'll check our settlement overseer again. Again, Coastal Cottage and Kingsport Lighthouse is part of our deal. And now we have every single settlement pretty much except for Covenant here in the base game. Now, Covenant's one of those ones where you got to do a whole bunch of stuff to unlock that, and we certainly don't have enough time to do that tonight. But we are going to go ahead and start on something else, which is actually not listed on my settlement overseer right here, though we are going to add it in this playthrough, is another location. So we're going to go ahead and call in a vertibird. We're going to see how we're doing on our vertibird signal grenades. We got plenty. All right, plenty of them. And we're going to do all of that next time. All right, so we've got to go to... Oh, I got to help Outpost Zamanda. All right, we'll go help them real quick while we're at it. Let's see how our workshops are doing. Finch Farm doesn't look good. Our happiness is low. Overland Station says it doesn't have enough food. Now this is usually out of date. It's usually you have to roll through there for it to help, for it to tell you the real numbers. But if you were there just recently, it usually tells you somewhat close. Like since I was just at Kingston Lighthouse, that's pretty close to what Kingston Lighthouse is right now. But all these other places I need to stop by and say hello at some point and help them out, like Overland Station. I think I had to rebuild Overland Station as well. But we got a quest to do. That's the other thing I was looking for. Quest. Let's see. Investigate Pikmin Gallery. That was the other thing. Now, if you don't help your settlements, what happens is first you're part of the Minutemen, so your Minutemen should be coming in and helping. That's what you do as part of the Minutemen from the deep. So that's what you do. You go in and you basically collect all these resources, build it up so that you can help out your settlers, and then be on call when they need your help. Of course, the more settlements you have, the more often you're running around and helping everybody. Now, I like them to help themselves, and that's what I prefer. But since I'm close here to Outpost Amanda and I have plenty of vertibird signal grenades,
clear for takeoff.
We're heading over there. Oh, there's another super mutie right there. That's probably got some loot I didn't see.
Loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
All right, well, drive me by something I can shoot. Oh, there's something right over there. Right over there. Yep. Whoa! Target-rich environment. Oh, here's one here. I don't know if we're gonna get it. Oh, we got it. Take a minute for it to blow up. Oh man, a lot of queens out today. Whoa! Actually hit the vertebrate. The mirelurks out today. Oh, we're by Sunshine Tidings over there.
Stand by for landing.
Whoa, someone's shooting off nukes.
What just happened?
Ooh, mama, there was a tank bot inside there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Some of you got stuck in the floor, but such is the way it goes. Got our moo-moos out here. Another tank bot. Build them a whole little lounge area up here at the top by the bar. All of our various vendors. Very nice. I'm such a nice guy. Where's our vault-tec computer at? Check this area while I'm here. Put it out in the front, hopefully. Probably put it up above. I usually put them on top by wherever the power is, yep. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Anybody doing nothing? Nope. Everybody working good. Look at that. Wow. Very nice. We got 4 artillery, 4 farmers, and 7 scavengers, and a whole bunch of people doing vendoring. That's awesome. And what do we got in here? Oh, we got 300 caps. We'll take that. Mute fruit and whatnot. All right. What else we got? How we doing on food, water? All of it looking good. 22 peeps, 72 defense, 25 beds, 84% happiness. Now that's a good one. That's a good amount of happiness right there. Okay, we're rolling out of here. Rolling out. Okay, how much time we got left? Oof, just a few minutes left. And we're going to roll out of here in the IRLs. Yeah. Welcome back. Okay, we're out of here. I'm just gonna leave the resources there. That's fine. Where do we need to go next? That's a good question. Many choices. Many choices I could do. We might want to... We might want to get into some trouble here. Go do the Pikmin Gallery. Yeah, let's go
Welcome
do that.
aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff. All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Ah, can't get that one's on the wrong side. Those ones are all on the wrong side of the vertibird. I'll come back and get them all. Plane crash right there. I always forget that thing's even there. Oh man, we got to go over there too. Man, lots of places still to go. Lots of places we haven't been. That's always fun. Always fun, for sure. Coming over here by Tappin and Boathouse. We could have stopped by. We could still stop by. But we'll just keep on rocking. Head over this way. These guys respawn down here. Doesn't look like it. There's a symbol on the front of that car there. A little crash ship there. Come over and do that. Man, we got so many things to do. Coming in for a landing. Oh wow, it's doubling back. Oh, we haven't gone there yet either. Where the heck are you going? Over here.
On to something.
There we go. Okay. Still a bit away from Pikmin Gallery, but we'll go for a little walk.
Huh?
Killed her!
And then I killed you. That's what happens when you shoot at me. Always a bad idea. Always a bad idea, for sure. Alright, now we're going to be overburdened.
Aw, man, come back! I was having fun.
I'm out of here. Okay, we should, we already got it tagged in this direction. How do we need to get there? Follow the freeway. This away. Actually, let's move our actual thing over there. There's gonna be some slow walking here. Problem when you're overburdened and you're walking across the wasteland. What we got in here? We got a bench in here. Yeah, maybe we might want to feel like scrapping some of this stuff. What do we got? We got grenades. We got this. We can put some stuff into the workbench. We're so overburdened now. Bunch of various resources. Oh, I did grab all the resources. I grabbed all the resources from the first one. Ah, I didn't remember I did that. Yeah, well, we might as well just go for it now. And if we're going to be overburdened, we might as well be really overburdened. Bring all the resources with us. Stirring up trouble. I got a whole bunch of robots down there. I ain't got enough time for that. Oh, wait, we're going this way. Got distracted by that mob. I'm going this way. Oh wait, we can take the bridge. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of resources from that other thing, which I was going to bring and drop off at that last settlement, but I forgot. I forgot, so now I'm walking around with tons and tons of resources on me. And sometimes that's the way it goes. Do I have any antibiotics or anything? Nope. Any, a little bit of food there. No Nuka-Cola or nothing. Alright. Wait it out. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we got this. Yeah, there we go. That works. Silver shroud signal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Got blowed up. Somebody hung the dummy. Nice. Guys are getting low on bullets. Okay, how far are we away from our destination? We're we gotta go up the road here. Up the road a bit. Trying to avoid the ship for right now. We're gonna come back to that later. Not the kind of sentry bot I want to shoot. Find out that later. Dee-dee-dee, slow walking my way across the wasteland. This is a standard Kismet stream right here, overburdened. Constantly overburdened. Would have been nice if it dropped us off closer, but we do what we gotta do at this point. And while we're at it, we can stop and grab some loot along the way. Okay, where are we at? It's right here. And here we go. Here we go.
You think we're gonna catch this Pikmin psycho?
The slippery bastard got away before, but Slab won't leave a man breathing after crew.
I heard Pikmin skinned Roy alive after he snatched him. Let the rats get at him. Gives me the... What? No! Ah!
Kill her! Time's up! Motherfucker!
I love it when they're the ones who run into the traps.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
You mean like that? Thanks for the advice. All right. Message to Jack. Let's read the message.
Seth, it's me. I found out what happened to the scouts who went missing up near the old art gallery. They're dead, Seth. I'm looking at a goddamn painting of Cal's body. Oh, God. What the hell did I do to him?
When you turn up, you're dead.
Who the hell is there?
Admiring my collection? I'm afraid it's not complete yet. Soon, though.
Oh, I know you. Stay away from me, you psycho!
Yes. Just like that. Hold that expression on your face.
No sign of him now.
Nope. All quiet. I think it's over.
Just keep your eyes open. Oh, what the hell was that? Show your face. Come on. I dare ya.
Getting into it now. Getting in the zone there.
That's it.
Only a fucking coward hides.
Oh, I'm not hiding. Come and find me, I dare you. I'm right here. Pikmin's calling card. Pikmin was here. Find me if you dare. Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Creepy.
No. No. This is bullshit.
Plunger's stuck on the wall. Oh, something in the back there. All right. Do we find any workbenches? I don't think so. I think right here is a good spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to put all this stuff down that we picked up. And we're going to put it right here in this container so we don't have to run around overburdened the whole entire time we're in here. Oh my goodness. Look at all this loot. Right there. So I was looking for a workbench so I could just go and drop all that in the workbench, but if we got to, we'll put it in little by little. We can also do it by weight too. We can just sort the whole thing by weight and put the heaviest thing at the top. But it doesn't do stack weight, so it might not necessarily be the heaviest item you have on you, but the heaviest individual item. Over there, and then all these mods we'll put in there. All this various ammo, which is weighing me down. Yeah, good enough. Alright. Now we go back to super looting. All of our stuff is right there. Looted all these guys. We can go upstairs. Let's clear the downstairs first.
You sure you saw something?
Alright, blast that person through the door there. No moss. Really? Oh, so close. That is a tricky one. There it is.
Nice.
Oh, going down.
Whoa, whoa, shut the fuck up a second. I hear
There's
something.
the bench right there. Could have used that.
The jet will make you jittery. Guess they were right.
Ooh.
What?
Almost got me. Remember, I'm in the survival mode. So...
I know you're here.
Whoa, some caps. So that actually can one-shot me, so gotta be careful.
Nothing there now.
So what I did is I started running away. For sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's holding on to his lunchbox. I like how they put stuff in little nook and crannies like that. So you can find cool stuff if you go through and explore.
What the hell was that? You guys got me stirred up over nothing. Hickman! You can't hide forever, you sick bastard. Hickman! You can't hide forever, you sick bastard. Hick! Who's there? Hick! Oh! Huh? Hearing shit.
Maybe don't call out when you're coming around the corner. I just throwing it out there.
Must have a
of course, it's not going to help you now, but
seeing things.
But it could have helped you. I think I came in from this way. Yes, that's where I came in. We're doing a little maze over here where we try to super loot it all. I'm gonna go left. Get all this. Got that. Another left, which we can't really go. Antibiotics. Actually use that. Actually use that. Get rid of this annoying whatever I have on me off of there.
Oh, now
Don't mess with the man. I got lots of skulls in there.
Disappearing act, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna take me down in the water.
When you turn up, you're dead. Oh, don't you die on me! Come on, pin him down!
Totally didn't even know where you were, and they still didn't get me. You had the drop on me and everything there, guy. You had the drop on me. I didn't even see you.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Oh, hello. Hello. I like to see, this is a great one because they like hide stuff all over the place. Oh, wow.
Got it.
They hide stuff in all the little nook and crannies, so it rewards you for exploring, which I really like. Let's double back a little bit. See if we missed anything on the low side here. Where we took out these baddies. Doesn't look like it. Let's run our way all the way to the other side.
What the fuck was that?
Ooh. Not watching for mines. Should be hitting that Q button as I'm running. Like that one.
There's no way. What the hell was that?
Pack it in, boys. There's nothing out there. Think you can hide?
Over here! Ain't nothing. Ah, lucky it. Ah.
Overburdened again. Well, at least we weren't overburdened for at least a couple minutes there. See this right here? This is for people who play survival mode. Right there. That mattress is there for one reason, and that's that reason. Because if I went all the way through here, and by the way, I haven't saved since way back when. If the game crashes or whatever, everything I just did since I went on the Vertibird would have to be redone. And it's happened to me many times. Many times where the game will either crash or I'll die. And then I'll have to do all of that again. So it's always good to be watching for beds as you're traveling around. So you can save, because that's the only way I can save in the survival mode. Which is pretty cool, I think. Adds a little bit of difficulty to the survival mode. Oh, there's some quantums out there I missed. Oh, we going back. Drop some stuff in here real quick. Help us get them quantums a little faster. Wasn't watching and I walked right by some quantums there. And then we'll take all on the way out of here.
Finally got you, Pikmin. Thought you could hunt and torture our people to your heart's content? I'm gonna enjoy killing you. Oh, now it's on!
Bye.
That was close. Thank you. Those people deserved worse than death.
They were killers.
They were cold-blooded killers.
They got their pound of flesh. But I'll collect my own again soon. I owe you.
What did you have in mind?
A gift. Nothing more. If you visit my house again, look deep within my painting, Picnic for Stanley, and you will find my gratitude. You'll need this.
Ah, Pikmin's key. Cool. What if he picked up that rocket launcher, or did he already have the rocket launcher? Did he pick it up off one of the raiders? That's a good question. Oh, hello. Awesomely tailed. Gain +5 poison resistance. Let's take it. Did I kill him? You're a sick man. Oh! Lockpicking bobblehead. Lockpicking is permanently easier. Well, now I'm glad I turned around and killed him, because I would have missed that bobblehead. You're sick, bro. Let me just put you out of your own misery. Teddy bear. Alright, we out of here. Oh, we gotta go, yeah, let's unlock Pikmin's key. We gotta go all the way back. Huh, I wonder if I can go out and just go around. I think I'll do that. I forget where this takes me. It crashed a lot. It's doing good. It's been going for 5.5 hours so far, but I feel like it crashes when you don't save. When you go a long time without saving, I feel like it crashes more often. That's just my machine. Can't wait to try out this game on my new machine. I'm going to crank the graphics all the way up and see how it looks. See what difference it is versus what I've got on this machine. We'll find out. All right, loading out. Now, I decided to wipe out Pikmin there because that dude's a sick bastard. So, I don't know if I'm going to see him again. So, best to take him out when you got the opportunity.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Yeah. This is a kind of secret way in over here.
Area secure.
Yeah, you'd have to know that was there. Because you'd have to jetpack up and in there to know that was the way to go. Old North Church. And now you know why I like the targeting HUD. Can't fool me, little ghoulies.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Gotta find the front of this thing. This is where we came out. While we're here. Ah. You guys don't know what that is yet because we haven't got to that. Whole system of walkways up here. We're getting off track, but Alexa. Getting off track, but while we're up here, we might as well check it out. What's this? This is an apartment. We need to go back to Pikmin's gallery. Going back this way. Welcome to Tier 1. Oh, there we go. Thank you for renewing that love right there, Dr. J. Appreciate that. Did you change your name? Did you change your name? Is that why it says it's only 1 month? Oh, duh. YouTube. I forgot I was on YouTube. Thank you, Dr. J. Thank you very much for your membership. Let's show him some love in the chat. Appreciate that. Totally zoned that I was on YouTube. I just get in the zone, everybody. I get into it. All right, there's a bunch of walkways up there, and there's an apartment up there on the top. But we need the Pickman's Gallery, and honestly, I forget what the darn front door was. I know we were walking along here, and we went up some steps like this. And then it was like right ahead of us. That wasn't it. Oh boy, here we go. So this kind of stuff will take you like a day and a half. Try to remember how you got in there in the first place, because it had a thing that was showing me how to get there. It's definitely behind me. It's this way. It had a quest thing that was showing me how to get to the front door. And so now that I've already done the front door, and I think I blew that thing up. Now trying to find the front door is going to be fun. There's the gate we didn't go through, so it's not that way. Oh, right here. Oh, that's boxing gym. That's something different. Trying to get back in there to get my loot. I mean, I could have walked back through the other way. Is there no way back in there? Oh, right there. Yeah. Yeah, right here down this little hallway. How did we get there? Is it from the back of it? Oh, it's from the back road. Okay. You don't want to leave in case this resets. Then all of this loot will be reset. And if it was, I would back up my save. Let's see if it reset all my loot.
What the hell was that?
Oh God, it did. I think it reset everything. I saved everything in here. Let's see if it's still there. No, it didn't. Okay. Okay, good. Let's just double check. Oh, yeah. Lots of loot. More raiders in here, though. Said to,
Hiding from me? Not even
said to look at his painting. Oh, there it is. Right over there. Pickman's safe. So he's got Pickman's blade there. And so we got the quest, and we wiped out Pickman as well.
Must be going crazy. What the fuck was that?
But it definitely did respawn some more mobs in here. I can hear them. We might not have killed them on the first time around. We didn't go up, we went left.
Oh, hell no! You're still alive? Christ!
Should have left all this stuff downstairs. I forgot there was a whole upstairs here too. I think this is the apartment that we went to before.
How much you got left in you?
Oh, look at all this loot. I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. Pays off in the end with cash money. Pays off with resources. It is a bit of a struggle to walk around while overburdened all the time, though. That part is tough.
Bring it!
Yeah, you obviously are not very smart, girl. Because I'm gonna smoke all of you.
Give up now? I'll make it quick. run out of batteries sooner or later.
You have no idea, brother. I got like hundreds of fusion cores in my thing. Oh, there's handcuffs there too. You can grab the guy who's handcuffed on there.
Ain't personal, just you or me.
I consider that pretty personal. People say it's not personal. They only mean it's not personal to them.
Let's do this, Metal Man.
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Aw, poor puppy.
Fucking pay for that.
Not really.
Ain't
Stuck.
my first gunfight.
Seemed like your first gunfight. Or maybe your last gunfight. Yeah. Appreciate that guy standing right in front of her there. That made it way easier for me not to get hit. He basically just blocked for me there. Look at all this sweet loot laying around, yeah. So much loot. We're definitely going to need a vertibird after this. We might need 2 vertibirds to lift us up. We're going to need a bunch. Get out of my power armor here for a minute. Now, in the survival mode, if you don't have strong back, you actually break your legs if you carry too much. Which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, I just take a nap now that I killed all those peeps. Take a little bit of a nap. Yes, I play Outer Worlds. Yes, I've played all the way through. And I played the expansion, too. Incredibly fantastic. Made by the awesome people who made Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian, which actually is the people who worked on Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, because they are Interplay employees. If you didn't know that. I know that because I did a lot of the graphic design for Interplay way back in the day. Either they would send it in and then I would send it on to prepress and printing, or I would design it. It was very cool way back in the day. Way back when. All right, we're going out with a big... here we go. See, that would have been useful just a bit ago. But we're already got almost all the loot now. Oh, look at that with a rocket launcher. Those rocket launchers can actually kill me, especially if I'm low health. They will get me, even in my power armor. Even in the best armor in the game, Assaultrons can always one-shot me. So I gotta watch out. Look at this guy, he's like a lampshade up there. Alright, I think we got all the loot. You picked up Outer Worlds and you're loving it? Oh, it is really, really good. I actually like the storyline of it. I like everything about it. I really enjoyed playing it. I'm waiting for Outer Worlds 2 right now. The second that comes out, we're going to play that too. But for right now... Yeah, that's another little secret way down here. There, we can walk along that outer edge. There's another way down, just like we took the stairs down because we could unlock it. But this is going to take us down here. And we already went through all of this. We didn't use the bench, did we? No. Nope. Oh. Anything else? Nope. Alright. Now here's the tricky part. Doing that while you're overburdened. Doing your jetpack while overburdened is very tricky because you got to get up on the thing here. I find the key to the jetpack is tapping and not holding. So you just tap, tap, tap it, and you out of there. Oh, Nucleade token. Huh. Really? I remember ever seeing that in the base version of the game. Alright, beer bottle. We got pretty much most of that, and we also got the rewards because we went out and came back in. So looking good. See another beer bottle right there. What are they dropping beer bottles on the stairway apparently? Okay. Now what we need is a that's cool how you find the thing behind the painting. That's cool. We need to find a spot to use a vertibird. We crazy overburden now. We crazy overburden. Oh, Mass Effect. You know, I got it on my list. It's been on my list for a really long time. That one I have not played. I haven't played anything in the entire series, but I'm going to get around to it. Yeah, Rotisserie G was paying attention. Thanks again for becoming a member over here on YouTube there, Dr. J. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate the awesome support. We're going to keep this rocking. We got to lug all this loot out of here. We got a crazy ton of loot. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. Rawhide. Alright, back out the backside here. I don't think a vertibird's going to land over here. It doesn't have any landing spots. Let's see. Where are we at on the map? Old North Church. I mean, we could go to Swan. Oh, we could have just walked up from Swan. Oh. We could have just walked from Swan. That's what we should have done. Alright, fine. We're going this way. Yeah, we might check for loot on the way. Again, if you're going to be overburdened, might as well be fully overburdened. I like to walk along the water's edge. I feel like it's just a little safer. Let's check all these boats while we're at it. Yeah, right there. A little something, something. A little teddy bear and some liquor. What a combo. Alright, time for some slow walking. And we're going to work our way along the edge and then we can work in. Check all these as we're going along. We got those already. Yeah, remember that Pickman's Gallery. Several different ways to enter there. Kind of come back and check that apartment too. From there. Always tell where I've been. Can always tell where I've been, everybody. There ain't no loot left. I looted it all. Oh, yeah. Wow, Fallon's. Okay, how we looking? Yeah, keep going around that outside and then go straight down. Oh. Oh, wow, I must have left that in there. Look at that. Wow, all this time later, everybody. That was like at the beginning of the game when we were running through here. See, I left that in that trash can and it never reset. And now we got all that loot. That was one of my smarter ideas right there. To leave that loot behind, because we had killed all the mobs that were right here. And so I was overburdened. I threw it down and thought, I'll come back. If I run past there, I'm going to grab it. And I had totally forgotten. But there, we just grabbed it. So it did work out. Some long range thinking there. That was 100 hours ago. Oh, and there is that crash. There's that crash. We knew it was coming. All right, well, we'll pick that up next time. I think that's saying, hey, Kismet, come back next time and slow walk that stuff out of there. Yes, we're at 3,045 hours in. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll out of here. I was just going to try to get to the vertibird and fly out of there. But that's okay. We'll come back and pick it up where we left off there. We had already saved up in the bed there. We just need to walk out of there and find our way to a vertibird. We'll get that going next time. We'll go ahead and say thanks to a whole bunch of awesome peeps right down there. Thanks to Dr. J right there. And thanks to all my awesome patrons over there. Why is that like that? Oh, I just see there's not any spaces there. Let's add some spaces in there. Oh, there we go. Add little spaces. Thanks to all these awesome people coming up, showing some love on the Kismet Love Train as well. Now, again, you guys can check out the new schedule right over here. We're going to be having some fun, of course, tomorrow on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Kismet, right over there, playing some more Fallout 4, continuing this run. We're going to get back in there. We're going to try to work our way out of there with all that loot. And now we're going to have to walk along the edge there and find that loot that we left behind, which is pretty cool. Then we're going to go ahead on Tuesday through Thursday at 3 p.m. Each day we're going to be playing some Fallout 76 to try to finish off that season, as well as on the nighttime, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, playing a bunch of Starfield. That's going to be awesome. Then some Blender coming up on Friday. And then, of course, 7 Days to Die on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, of course, that Friday one at 3 p.m. So we're going to be doing some 3D animation. Be showing you guys how I do my 3D up in here using the awesome Blender as well. So I do appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the stream. We also got some other surprises lined up for this week as well, and we'll be rolling those out as we get them. Now, of course, you can help out the stream by just taking a moment, popping over there to that social media. Of course, you're already on YouTube, so you can already hit that subscribe while you're here, which is basically the follow button. If you do want to help support the stream, you can become a member as well. You can hit the like button down below, and you can hit that bell. It does help out the stream tremendously. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP as well. You can check out Discord. Check out the website. A lot of cool stuff over there as well. And, of course, the best way to help support the stream is over on Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. Not only does it support here on YouTube, but also on Twitch and all the other social medias that you see right down below there. So I appreciate you all hanging out. And I'm going to go ahead and roll out of here. That is for sure. Go rest up, come back and do it all again. You only have 1,250 hours in Fallout 4. Well, hey, you know, that's okay, because you can always go back and play it again. You're like me, a Fallout hoarder. I'm not a hoarder, I'm a super looter. There's a difference, but not by much. So there you go. So again, thanks everybody for being here. We'll see you guys again later tonight, depending on your time zone, but basically Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to continue our playthrough there. Very, very fun. Let's roll out the Kismet Love Train, and I'll see you guys then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.